dummy games, flexing that muscle. You struck our channel thinking it's all subtle. Talking big but can't take a joke. Stealing content while you're buying smoke. Thought you were real, but it's all a game. Saying you're for hiring, but it's just for fame. Flexing with your crew, pumping iron tight, but your real intentions ain't coming alive. Boys in the gym, what's the point? You say you're tough, what we called your joint. Can't handle a laughter, can't stand the heat. Good humor's the way when we meet on the street. You think you're a king, but we calling your bluff. With camaraderie here, we ain't playing rough. Big muscles can't hide your skin. You ain't the cause, but we know your plans. Flexing with your crew, pumping iron tight, but your real intentions ain't coming alive. So step back, gains, it ain't worth the fight. Good vibes over threats, let's do what's right. We rise above hate, spreading laughs all day. Join in the fun, that's how we play. Big muscles can't hide your skin. You claim the cause, but we know your plans. Flexing with your crew, pumping iron tight, but your real intentions ain't coming alive.
Howdy, folks. Welcome to another edition of the Anti-Broadcast. I'm your host, Howard, and we await Morgan. We had him on the show twice in the last two shows, but that was as a guest. Now he will be a co-host. Like a lot of you remember the show, just the odd time we collaborate when we feel like we have something clinched, and I think we have something for you tonight. Howdy to everyone in chat. Dogman Vic, Karen, Big Bass Bomb 88. Oh, I remember you from a while ago. Who am I missing? Vaughn. Dinny, of course. And there was a few guesses as to the name of the mountain that was on the new background of the show. Well, there was one guess from Dinny. Jeez, I really oversold that, didn't I? He said Muckish, County Donegal. He wasn't that far off. This is Ben Bulbin in Sligo, Yates's country. Simon Martin. Wow. Okay, we're getting a lot of old-time viewers along for the ride. Huh. Maybe just the word got around that Morgan is going to be on this show, so I know how a lot of people didn't like the show over the last few months. I'm not I can't do a one-man comedy show. Sorry, it's very hard. It's very hard to manage a stream. Um, Never mind be the sole performer on it. So hopefully Morgan will grease the wheels a little, and we'll have a good laugh. What we think we're going to look at now is, as you can see from the title, people say the darndest things. Really, if you're rewatching and you want to watch that right now and get all the intro stuff out of the way, we like to chill out. We like to look at the news. We like to touch base with each other before we get into the meat. Skip to an hour from now. But if you're watching live, just sit tight because it's good crack in the chat and, of course, on your screen. So we're going to look at Eileen Flynn, Mrs. Tri-Flags. Who else are we going to look at? Sorry, my head is fried today. Leo Varadkar, basically shitting on rural Ireland. Hegseth quoting Pulp Fiction while doing his monthly, or is it weekly, Bible study kind of sermon thing where he gets behind a podium and he it basically preaches his weird Protestantism, Zionism to his underlings. It's not like you have to be there, but if you weren't there, it would look a bit weird, I'd imagine. Are we wearing a hoodie inside, Howard? Yes, hoodie. No, this is Snooty. See, it's a whole dress. My family, the one I came from, we like our Christmases together because none of us have families yet of our own. And my sister bought us all one of these each to be all cuddly and warm in. But the thing is that someone else in the family also thought about that, warmth, and the fires and the oil burning was going like crazy, and Honestly, I was sweating. I couldn't sleep. So at no point did any of us wear our jeez. That's the way life goes. What's going on in the chat? Frank Barron is yeah, along for the journey. Nice to see you, Frank, and others in the chat. Teresa, fantastic. Wow, I feel like it's a reunion. Fantastic. I needed this lift before the show because I drank coffee last night. Very inadvisable. I still think I'm in my 20s and I can just, sleep and wake on command. Uh, I can, but at considerable toll because I slept at 4, woke up at 6 with a horrible nightmare, went back to sleep, woke up 3 minutes before my alarm. Fuck yeah. I am just that good. However, the toll is heavy. I have been feeling like the Walking Dead all day. I went to a beautiful place in Loughrea for breakfast. Um, fuck me, what's it called again? I'll have to pull up maps and give this place its dues because if you're in Loughrea or traveling through Loughrea and you just want a good feed, you go to this place. But what I will tell you is don't go at lunchtime because you won't get a place to sit. Uh, there are queues out the door of this place. It is insane. It's just that good. It's just that good, folks. I'll tell you in a minute once I find it on a map. But I did the full breakfast. The Weaver's Rest, right? Keep that one in mind. The Weaver's Rest, and it's right beside a car park in the city. I thought, yeah, sure, I'll agree with yes. Give me the soda bread with it. I'll eat it all. I could eat a horse. No, I couldn't. I struggled with the last few bites of the Irish breakfast. It was nice, I'll say it, but I was like, shit, I don't want to waste this soda bread. So I wrapped it up, brought it home, and I swear to God, I had it with some cheese on, and I'm alive again. 2 good slices of soda bread will do that to you. I love this country. I love our people. The food that we make, however limited, is just fantastic. Two people could fit in some them snooties. Yeah. I just have to stop reading Karen's comments out loud until, I scan them first at least. I have a pink study, a navy one, and a gray one to wear alternatively. Nice. Yeah, I do find they get dirty very easily. That's the shame that I have to be very careful washing them. Anyway, enough of this banter. Um, I have been missing for the last week now, has it? Or 2 weeks? I don't know. I've lost track. Was going through a little bit of a health thing. Just wasn't capable of much, and it also depressed the fuck out of me. And on top of that, I drove into a ditch on last Sunday. That was fun. I swear to God, I didn't do it on purpose. Mud just sucked me into the ditch. I was on my way down to the blockade in the Galway port, and I loaded up the car with water, snacks, jackets. The bare essentials that people need to not lose hope. Because being wet, cold, hungry, thirsty, these are not morale boosters. I was 30 seconds down the road in the pitch black because I headed off that early. And yeah, I was just sucked into a drainage ditch. Yay. And it's going to cost about $1,000 to fix the bodywork. Woo! Who's bringing the horse to France? Who? Why are we talking about a horse in the chat? Also say, I've been pretty fucking depressed. How about you guys? I know it's not wise to talk about your mental health on the air, online, because it could be used against you. But I'm doing it anyway because I think I could make a connection with you guys. You know, we could kind of bolster each other a little if we're in the same mentality. But watching the world just unravel in front of us, while like I knew as soon as Donald Trump decided not just to kick the hornet's nest, but kick it repeatedly and in rapid succession, that that hornet's nest would shut down a vital sea lane called the Strait of Hormuz that would precipitate a global fucking crisis. And of course, it took a long time for people to catch on. Actually, people are still catching on. It's that well hidden that we're fucked. It's only in the past few weeks now that the EU has decided to get its shit together. And let me switch this to, oh wow, what are you doing? This new interface with Restream. Sorry, folks. Let's switch to the newsroom. Oh boy, you can't see that at all, can you? What do we have on our newsroom? Okay. EU launches measures to address impact of energy crisis. This has gotten me bummed because I'm thinking, well, how am I going to eat? You know, are you guys feeling that too? You know, the sheer abject terror of wondering, fuck, how am I going to get to work? How am I going to eat? How in the winter am I going to heat my home? You know, there's small first world concerns. Teresa says, I'm stressed about bills. Didn't sleep last night. Yeah. Yeah, you are not alone, Teresa. Really, you're not. I mean, it doesn't help to dwell on misery, but at the same time, we have to acknowledge it, you know, because it's by sharing misery that, you know, we kind of communicate to each other, hey, things aren't okay. A way of communicating misery was for the hauliers and farmers to block the roads. You know, it just kind of canary in the coal mine. Only the canary pecks you vigorously, and it hurts, so that you get the fuck out of the mine. That's what the farmers and hauliers and all of us who support them were doing. Was giving a little bit of early pain for to alert, if not warn us of the impending shit show. Well, despite ignoring warnings upon warnings upon warnings, the EU has finally pulled the finger out and said, "EU." The headline is EU launches measures to address impact of energy crisis. Wow, so late, guys. So late. I mean, the house is already on fire. It's already spread to the other houses. I don't know why this took so long, other than either stupidity or it's deliberate, because you know that's the way you want things to be. I I'll tell you that the answers that they have do not fucking help. Okay? The European Commission has launched a series of measures designed to tackle the short and medium term impacts of the emergency crisis triggered by the US Israeli war. Well, I'll tell you one thing, it's just going to be the short term impacts. The medium and the long term, they're hopeless. I mean, just look at these measures of theirs. The measures will include a relaxation of EU state aid rules to allow member states to spend public funds to cushion the worst impacts of higher energy prices on consumers and industry. How somebody could type that out with their fingers and an editor could look at it and say, yeah, that's fine. And then potentially thousands of people read that and say, that's fine, is astonishing. They will allow us to spend our own public funds. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Education says there are a lot of positives to take from the protests. The singing on the Daniel O'Connell statue was magical. Wow, I would actually pay to have seen that. That sounds beautiful. I didn't even see videos of that. This is a very important point. I was going to just dive into just how horrible everything is, but that's only because I came down with something and then dwelled on how fucked we are for like days on end. So I lost that joy and spark of like, yes, something is happening from the prior week. Um, people came out to support each other. Like that is fantastic. You saw something like this, like the murmurings of it when Storm Owen, I think it was, or was it the some other storm? You know how our whole country was reduced to third world standards for weeks on end. That one, uh, people, helped out. But now we have this deepening crisis where I think a lot of people, including business owners, said, well, I can't be out there protesting because I don't have the time or whatever it might be. I'll just bring the lads sandwiches and tea and snacks. That's beautiful. Water even was delivered. Toilets were delivered. There's 10 grand that was raised by that. One of those commentary guys, one of the and not I wouldn't call him nationalist because I don't know him, but one of the commentary guys set up a GoFundMe with 10 grand in it. I don't know where that went. Neither do you. That should be a concern. There I go back into negativity. But the fact that that amount of money was donated within like days. I think it was like 2 days. It's amazing. People really care. Frank Barron says, speaking of snacks, I'm going to fry up some. Fry up some. What are you eating? What are you frying? Karen asks, can alcohol be made out of potatoes? Some say the best kind of alcohol, but that comes down to personal taste. All right. The measures include price controls. Great. Like, what's that gonna do? Who are you controlling the price of on? The retailer, is it? I know a lot has been said often now about the forecourts and petrol stations ripping people off. Because how come there's a petrol station that's selling petrol and diesel at this price, but then there's the other one that sells it at another price, and the price of oil is this. Trump said something an hour ago, so then the price of oil went down fucking 30%. How come my petrol isn't cheaper? I don't think folks get how that works, but I don't think the guys in the EU or in Leinster House know how it works either, because they're talking about price controls. What's that going to do, really? Income support schemes. I don't know what that is. Is that like you get the dole even though you're working? Which is like a growing trend, I noticed. I mean, I don't know how much it's growing, but it certainly wasn't a thing when I was younger. You either worked or you were on the dole. I don't remember there ever being like this in-betweeny place. And it's not looking good if that's the direction society is going in, because it's not like you're completely like listless and passionless, and you got nothing to do with yourself during the day, during the week. But at the same time, you are still like on the leash. The government can say, well, I don't feel like giving you your life-saving income support this week because you've been a naughty boy or girl. It's not good. Tax incentives. Don't know what that means. And will be aimed at households, small to medium enterprises, and energy intensive industries. And that would be the hauliers and the farmers. Okay. That's like the bare minimum. That's like the floor, plus, goofy made up stuff that doesn't actually help economies but might actually make them worse. Cool, guys. Member states will be able to further tax the windfall profits of energy companies to encourage social fairness. Again, with this language of we allow you to. Ugh, get the fuck out. But this idea is was it that so far, like, our government wasn't allowed to like up the tax on greedy electricity suppliers to punish them, which by the way wouldn't work, just saying. But like, we're not allowed to do that because the EU says no. The Commission will also work with countries to develop targeted tax cuts to bring down energy bills. Hang on. I think those two ideas might conflict somehow. I don't know. I'm no economist. I'm nothing really. Just some poor literate who has the bizarre confidence to get in front of a microphone and camera every week and talk to you like I know something. But I'm pretty sure that those two last ideas are going to, they're not going to get along. Elsewhere, the so-called Accelerator EU proposal seeks to speed up the implementation of existing legislation aimed at enhancing cross-border grid sharing, boosting renewables, facilitating greater choice for consumers when procuring electricity from energy providers, more fucking interruptions from outside. That's great. And encouraging the adoption of green home. It's not looking good, guys. With these clowns in charge. I'm going to wait. Hold on. I didn't save that link. Ah, no way. I didn't save that link, did I? Shit. Okay, let me pull that up again. This is embarrassing. Sorry, folks. I'm gonna have to search in my browser history now. There we go. Okay. Now I've forgotten this guy's name. I heard it an hour ago, but I forgot it again. But we'll figure it out together, okay, guys? I remember seeing a Jesus, sorry. My illness is still lingering. It'll pass soon. It'll probably take me with it, but okay, I just stole a joke. That's embarrassing. I saw this thing from the Independent or some other fucking shit rag, and they were asking people, "Do you agree with the fuel protests?" And it broke it down by party affiliation. And you know what? 35% of Greens. 35% of Greens agree with the fuel protests. I mean, wow. The Green Party is some other kind of beast that I'm not aware of. 420, nice to see you in the chat. County Gains is on the telly. Did you put your boot through it, Howard? Ooh. It reminds me of, I think it's actually episode 1 of Father Ted, right? Where Father Jack, I think he throws a bottle of booze through the television. And Dougal picks up the broken front panel of it and starts pretending like he's a news announcer. And Father Jack wakes up and says, "How did that gobshite get on the television?" That's how I feel about what I saw on Sunday, wasn't it? It wasn't that long ago, was it? Great stream, by the way. John Waters Unchained, his last stream, fucking gold. All right. Former Green councillor calls for embrace of nuclear energy and the retention of stoves. Crispy says, "Get the fuck." Well, you know, things change. We're going to listen to this together. It's from Claire FM. I'm pretty sure Claire FM's not going to copyright strike me.
We're going to hear a warning from the Clare-based former Green Party councillor and forester Brian Meany, who's raising serious questions about how prepared we are for major climate disruption. Brian has called on Clare County Council to begin planning for the potential collapse of the Atlantic Meridional Overturning Circulation, a system that plays a crucial role in keeping Ireland's climate mild. I spoke with Brian earlier and first asked him to explain in simple terms what the Atlantic Meridional Overturning Circulation, or AMOC, is and why it matters to Ireland.
What this is something scientists have been watching for a number of years. It is a circulation of water, of warm water that moves north on the eastern side of the Atlantic. It dumps its heat and its water just around Norway, off Ireland, and it travels back down south on the western side of the Atlantic. And it's the circulation that gives Ireland its very mild, temperate climate. If we didn't have the AMOC, we would suffer the same climate as Labrador, for example. Labrador has what's described as a very harsh
Dr. Crispy asks, "Is he African?" Come on, man. Do you not know the Clare accent? Fuck off. Actually, you know what? I was talking to my friend from Dublin about the John Waters stream, and he had a variety of people on from the protests, and I shit you not, my friend said, I always thought that accent was made up. Is he making it up? Like, is he putting it on, or is that really his accent? I was like, what the fuck, dude? Have you never been outside of Dublin? What the fuck?
Arctic climate, prolonged periods of -30, and that is the sort of temperatures that there are.
Okay, and
potentially.
and Labrador is in Canada, so it's on the same. You look at a map
Yes.
of the globe; it's on the same latitude as us.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, just to put it, I suppose, to quantify it, scientists estimate the body of water about 50 to 100 swimming pools of water a second that travel south.
I won't play much of that, but just to give you an idea of the man, I forgot his name again, by the way. How's it going, Derek Crew? Derek Crew? I'm sorry, I still don't know how you say your name. Education says a Clare man brought speech to Africa in 1541. So the scientists are freaking out now, and they're saying, God, it could be 30 to 50 years before the hot water that comes up from the Gulf of Mexico to warm up Ireland it could just stop. And then we're going to be freezing, which, he says many years they've been looking at this. They haven't really been looking at it that long. And I don't have much faith in what these people say about their measurements, because how long have we had these instruments? How long have we been tracking these huge cycles? Because the climate does change. It's just changing for reasons that happen to dwarf our actions, Excusez-moi. So for all they know, like this shift in temperatures that they're measuring, well, first of all, natural. I'm sure a lot of these scientists agree that it's natural. I've met many environmental scientists, other adjacent fields of scientists who say, yeah, it's all natural. These things happen, ice ages and all that. Actually, yeah, what happened to this stream coming up from the Gulf of Mexico in the Little Ice Age? That's what I want to know. Did that cool down? Because who knows? It could just be it could cool down for 100 years, or could heat up in 10 years from now. I don't think these guys know much at all, really. They just kind of give a good guess. Now, what this guy is saying is that we need to get around to the idea that nuclear power, not that bad. Maybe we should do it. The interviewer was saying, or the host of the show rather, was saying that, yeah, we're happy enough to receive electricity from Britain and France that is made with nuclear energy. So why can't, what's our problem? Why can't we do it ourselves then? He also wants us to keep stoves and fireplaces, I imagine, if they're in a house, that don't remove the fucking fireplace, at least stick a stove in it. Because how he puts it is that this is a secondary heating system. I would call it a primary heating system myself. As in it was there first. It's the thing we go back to. And that's what he's saying. If for some reason heating goes out, for whatever reason, it happens, and it's minus 30 fucking degrees outside, that's a life-threatening situation. to be in. Like, you are at risk in that situation. And you might die if you don't have something to heat you up. Here is an example of how easily things can go wrong. Massive transformer explosion rocks Bucharest, leaving thousands without hot water and likely heating as well. But I think we're into the warmer months in Romania. But it's going to take about a year to fix this thing. This is like a gas or oil explosion. Pretty fucking crazy. It's not the first thing to go boom that has to do with oil, fuel, electricity. It's pretty crazy. Martin said we don't have enough grass to feed the animals. That was Leo Varadkar. We're going to listen to him later. I am assuming this is a plan to get rid of animals. Well, see, the thing is that might actually be true. Because, again, we go back to the climate changing, which it is. It just is. Everyone, I think, can recognize that the seasons aren't really seasons anymore. You know, they're not really seasoning like they used to. You would have winter, spring, summer, autumn. Pretty reliable, you know? But now you have this kind of mesh, and sometimes, like the song goes, 4 seasons in one day, except that's every fucking day now. It for like half the year. And sometimes it gets warmer earlier in the year, and that makes the grass grow shorter, but thicker. Is not like physically thicker, but like, I don't know. All I do is talk to farmers, and they tell me how things are changing. My landlord's a farmer, and he reckons that like this is kind of his last year in business because it's just like it's not working out. Give me one sec there, folks. I need to do some housekeeping. There have been a lot of things that went boom lately. You have oil pipelines, oil tankers. You even had a Stena Line ship in Dublin port that started leaking oil or something, fluid, fuel. I don't know. They're not very clear about it. In Dublin port on Sunday, I believe, wasn't it? Or Monday night. It's all a bit weird. All these explosions and fires and governments shooting oil tankers. Just a bit weird. We have to be careful not to read too far into that, because oil refineries, I found out, do actually explode a lot. I had no idea, especially in the United States, where I guess regulations are a little more lax. Sometimes the oil refinery just kind of catches fire. It's mad. I mean, well, I guess when you have oil all over the place, I mean, let me check. It's cloud seeding, Howard. Yeah, I'm totally open to that being a thing, because we have been seeing stuff in the sky that for a while now that people who have memories of the 1980s say, hey, that wasn't there before. Also, I'm not really sure. um, I learned. I'm learning loads of things now with the Iran war, right? One thing I learned is that Europe and the United States use different jet fuels for their planes. That means that with the United States' jet fuel freezing at a lower temperature, they have to fly lower. Never thought that would be a thing, but wouldn't that kind of change the composition of the contrails? You know, like would a plane flying higher make more contrails or less contrails? Not sure. God, stop it, Dr. Crispy. Homer Simpson in charge of the power stations. Oh, okay. Geez, 40 tons of oil exploded. That's great. That's lovely. You want to be right next to that when that blows up. But this is why you can't be reliant on the grid. It's just stupid. It's suicidal. I would never move into a home that did not contain some means for me to combust matter indoors, right? Where I could like gain warmth from that matter being combusted, you know? Like I'd just sleep on the street. It's about time we kind of put our big boy pants on and started kind of making our lines very definite, saying no more than this. Never mind that in 30 to 50 years we could all be living in fucking Siberia without having to have moved. Just being reliant that much on one system that kind of has a cascading failure feature to it, it's not good. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm going to be gassy all night. I'm a mess. Please forgive me. I'd like to catch up on what Derek Crew says, because if memory serves, he's a member of the channel, and that's what you get when you're a member of the anti-broadcast. I pay more attention to you. Well, I mean, if I'm bored, I'll just pay attention to anything. But that never mind. The Irish government wants to move everyone from the country who are self-sufficient to move into the city and be dependent on their utilities. Yep. There you go. It's the centralization. And I think it's also that they are in this religion that says that mankind must leave vast amounts of nature alone. Just, not interfere with it. Let do whatever the fuck it wants to do. We've been trying that. It hasn't been working out for California, Australia, Spain, places that get hot, where things like they go on fire. And that's fine if, you kind of cut it back and you make corridors between these pieces of wild land, and you can leave that there as it is. But if you just let that shit go, all you need is one fire, and you're talking whole historic fucking communities just burnt to the ground. Great fun, great fun. We really do have it all figured out here on planet Earth, don't we? Even the reason they use the phrase climate change was because global warming and global cooling could be shown to be false, but if they change the name to climate change, they can blame any change. Yep. Yeah. Derek Crew has right on the money there. Right on the money. What else do we have in the news? Because well, I wonder, what should we get to? We have a quarter of an hour to go before Morgan jumps on with us. So let's see what mumbling fucking retard, shut up and say something. We have a good bit of time to kind of move through stuff. So let's do that. Oh yeah, right. Here we go. Here we go. Here's Varadkar. Oh, you know what? I'll play this. I'll play the thing. Yeah, rural Ireland. That's the one. Okay. Need to share this screen. 1 second, folks. There we go. Now that works. That's good. Wowee. Oh God, it's so painful listening to this shit, man. National media in Ireland is just so self-congratulatory for no fucking reason. No sound. Oh fuck. You know what? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just used to using OBS, where things just fucking behave the way I tell them to. That sucks. Wait, hold on. How do I? Oh boy. Oh boy. To share audio, share a tab instead. How about you go fuck yourself, Restream? I pay you fucking money. I pay you fucking money, man. And you can't let me share audio from a fucking video player? Fuck you, man. Jesus Christ. There's always some fucking bullshit, man. I swear to God. Always some bullshit. Okay, here we go. Fuck me anyway. I pay money for this shit, man.
To our earlier point,
Ulysses Ver says it was better without sound. Yeah, I wish that I could also, just like you, not hear it.
And back to our earlier point, I think we have a very responsible, accurate media in this country that we should be very grateful for on weeks like this when we compare again back to the United States.
Okay, but let's talk a bit more about this rural-urban divide. And it is interesting. I think there is this perception that of depopulation of rural Ireland, which actually isn't quite accurate when you look at the figures. Then there's a perception perhaps that all rural Ireland is agriculture based, which again isn't necessarily the case. If you look at the proportion of people who are working in agriculture and in farming as part of the overall population, you start having to wonder, are they getting a disproportionate influence over political decisions?
None of those three things are connected the way that this propagandist would like you to believe. You know? First of all, the depopulation of rural Ireland is fucking happening. It has been happening for decades. Everyone with a pair of fucking eyes who steps outside of Dublin knows that's happening. Okay? I think he's thinking about commuter towns. I think what happens is, right, a lot of people are like this, right? They drive through the countryside, right? And they look around them and they see just fields, empty fields. And they think, God, Jesus, there's no farmers in this country at all. They see one field maybe with a few cows in it. They're like, yeah, there's no fucking farmers here. No, that's not how land management works at all, buddy. And then there's the proportion of farmers isn't that big. Well, I suppose when there wasn't much else to do in the country, yeah, there was more farmers. That has partly to do with the fact that the output of like pre-industrial farming wasn't that great, So yeah, there has been a decrease in farming, but there hasn't really been a decrease in food production. What has been changing is the increase in population, which might mask the depopulation of the countryside a little bit, since commuter towns have to continuously sprawl into the countryside. And then he ties that together with, are we giving the farmers too much now?
Because you mentioned there, Anya, about the protests with the Board BS situation, but I suppose even more significant, a nitrates directive was put in place for, I think it's only about 7,000 farmers who actually benefit from that. But a lot of political capital is used up in the European Union in getting that. You also have, but far more significant,
a lot of political capital is used up in Europe to get that. Lovely. I love that fucking attitude, man. We've begged enough, We're begging too much on part of the farmers. We need a little bit of begging for us city people, because we're a city country now. We'll get quickly to Varadkar, because Morgan is in the wings.
Ireland would benefit enormously from the Mercosur deal, and yet we had the government voting against it because it had promised that in the programme for government, again, to keep rural TDs happy. So could it be that we actually, maybe for historical reasons, are maybe giving too much power to the farmers?
I think that's actually playing out at the moment. If you look at most of Ireland's history, what was good for farmers and the wider agricultural industry was what was good for Ireland. So you go back to the land reform movement before independence. What was good for Ireland was crucially tied up with what was good for farmers, tenant farmers being able to buy their own land. Even when we joined the European Union, the huge benefits there were for agriculture. And I think what we've seen happen in the last 10 or 20 years, and it's not really been commented on or written on much, is we're now in a space where things are actually starting to go. What's in the interests of the agriculture industry is by and large not in the interests of Ireland as a nation. And that's starting to play out, and farmers and people in that sector don't quite realise that yet. They still see themselves as the people who bring money and jobs into Ireland, where actually a lot of the time they bring costs on Ireland.
Yeah, and they also argue we're the people who are feeding Ireland, and yet ironically...
Which is also not true.
Yeah, 80% of the food that we consume is actually imported. So that means that if you don't have the hauliers bringing the food in, yes, then we suddenly have a problem. Irish farmers cannot feed the country.
And it's actually worse than that. We now have so many cattle in Ireland that we can't grow enough grass to feed them. So we bring in grain from South America, from Mercosur countries to feed the cattle, and we bring in oil-based fertilizers from other parts of the world.
So that was
then
predictable.
Pollutes our...
Again, like I said, the grass thing just happens to be true because of the weather, really, for the most part, the weather. Let's steamroll ahead, right, to where did I put that now? I have like a million windows open. If I can get this jammy fucking thing to behave for me. And of course he's a real snake. Varadkar says he went too far with rural Ireland comments. Don't you just love him? Don't you just love the slimy fucking thing that he is? The Path to Power podcast, which is, a fantastic fucking name for a show that talks about current issues, don't you think? By Matt Cooper. He said that people in urban areas were paying more tax while those in rural Ireland were in receipt of a lot of subsidies and a lot of tax benefits that other people don't get. Now, why wouldn't he stick to that position if it was true? He claims that he doesn't talk about hot button issues on a live interview. That's his thing. That just sounds like a thing he fucking made up, if you ask me. I mean, he's always talking about hot issues. Anyway, we're going to start the show proper. We're going to get into it, but we're going to take a wee bit of a break first. How about that, folks?
Almost heaven with vagina, big old muscles, road rage river. Life is older than the trees, younger than the Muppets, drifting like a breeze. County games, take me home to the place I belong. Wet vagina, mouthy mama, take me home. County games. All my memories gather round him. Boxing boy, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of protein, got some in my eye. County games, take me home to the place I belong. Wet vagina, mouthy mama, take me home.
That song really is growing on me, I have to say. That.
Just,
What?
I'm just reading the text. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Loud and
good.
clear.
Yeah, the royalties from that song will go to my eldest son. Yeah, I think it's kind of fitting with who you were just talking about, chief
Okay.
sausage jockey himself,
Right.
Leo Varadkar.
Mm.
What was he saying? I just caught the end of it there.
That the era of the farmer is gone, and we're city people now, and
All right.
they're not like the big contingent of Ireland that they were once, and maybe we shouldn't be giving them so much money from the EU,
All right,
even though their industry is hyper fucking regulated, and
and that's a good thing, according to Leo. Is it like that? 50 odd years of making sure farmers can't make a living and that we become wholly dependent on others for the ability to feed ourselves is a good thing, yeah.
I
Thing of-
don't think
thing of
he's
the past.
saying it's a good thing. I just think he has absolutely no interest whatsoever in remedying that or considering it a problem that might have negative consequences, like they are having now, for instance.
Yeah, if only they had some foresight, huh? But we are where we are, to use a political fucking turn of phrase. What a cunt. Like nobody should have to be subjected to having that guy back on the fucking airwaves. Anyway, we've bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
Our good friend, County Gaines. I managed to escape from the compound. He was holding me in, so I'm sure he's looking for me as we speak. So I might only have a day to criticize him before he brings me back into bondage. But he appeared on the John Waters show, of all things, which I wasn't expecting, I have to say. Like, it was
No.
fucking flash out of the blue. Somebody sent me a little video, like a 2-minute video that I sent on to you, like, and so as we all know with videos, very rarely do most people watch past 10 seconds of any video because there's just so many fucking videos. But I said, right, I'll watch this, like, and so it was very kind of the time, like a big appeal to emotion about Ireland, and given what's happened with the protests or uprising, whatever way you want to frame it. And then the theme was that the state is they are the terrorists, and that was the kind of the chant within the video was like, say their names, terrorist, terrorist, terrorist. So then it was a well put together video, and John Waters has a lot of sway and hold. I think everybody would pretty much agree with that. And then just at the end, I saw that it was an emergency broadcast that he was holding, and there was guests who were to appear on the show, and I had to do a series of double takes because I think the third guest down was County Gaines. And my initial, like, I was surprised to say the least. It was like, well, first of all, like, how? Like, then why? And then how again? It's like, how the fuck does this guy manage to share a seat with John Waters? Like, and then there's the whole question about like self-worth, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, I knew things were bad, but I didn't think they were this bad, so I have to question everything about my self-worth and what am I doing? What have I been doing? But then I thought, well, do I really want to go and sit there with John Waters for an hour and a half on a podcast? Probably not. Would I like to sit down and have a chat with John Waters for an hour and a half in the comfort of a pub? Definitely. So obviously my curiosity got the better of me, so I watched it after the event, and I was pleasantly surprised in a comedic sort of sense. But it's very difficult. This is going to be difficult because whatever way you want to look at it, these are our people in one shape, form, or another. They are of us, and there's few of us about. But I can't. Well, I was gonna say I can't spare the knife, but I can't. Yeah, fuck it. I can't spare the knife. Like, so everything is open for ridicule. If it's not, to my mind, like, if you can't take a laugh at yourself, movement, there's something deeply fucking wrong with your movement. Your movement is probably already dead. And if not dead, you're probably going to kill a lot of people along the way once your movement gets up and running. And that's usually anybody who dissents or has an opposing opinion. But it's not that bad. But I just have a feeling that if county was to get into a position of power, and it's very possible, it's more possible now than it was last year, because I didn't see this fucking coming out of the ether at all. Like, I thought like county would just, trundle along, build a bit of steam, but now he's being pushed front and center as a kind of an up and coming voice of the quote unquote movement. And now, to my mind, like, this isn't earned. Maybe it's just it's sour grapes on my behalf, but or maybe it's just a complete lack of fucking talent, and that reflects terribly on ourselves here. Like, but I couldn't fucking believe it. Like, this is completely out of the blue that county comes up again, and I didn't want to revisit county gains because I felt I felt a little bit bad about it all. We have to look at that as well. Jesus Christ, the try flag. This country's fucked, man. I hate to say it. I hate to join you in the doom, but this country is completely fucked. Like, so we may as well laugh as it burns to the ground. Like, and what's with is it a onesie you're wearing, or have you just come from a black mass? I've noticed the last couple of weeks, like you.
It's a snooty.
Oh, right. All right. Very nice. Yeah. It's just mixing a pentagram or something, and then the full effect. It's very fitting, though. So I suppose we better have a look at county. Holy shit! Like, I tried to escape it.
It's a cheap microphone stand.
I was looking at one's Rode. There was an auction, and they were selling 2 Rode ones for, I think it was like 40 quid each or something like that, which doesn't seem bad.
Yeah, it's good.
Coming up. Yeah, so there's some other guests on. So there was 2 guys on before. I don't know who they are. I do. I have one of them is that ex-Garda who left the Garda 20 years ago. I think he has his own podcast. I can't remember his name. And then there's James Conway. He was on for a bit. And this other guy from Kerry, I think it is. I think he's known as the Horseman. And again, I wasn't aware of him, but I had a little look into his kind of backstory, and I think he was running one of those pony and traps in Kerry. If you've ever been to, holidays to Kerry, and you go up around the Dingle Peninsula, or whatever the fuck it's called, there's normally you can hire a horse and trap, or you can just hire a pony, and it will bring you up to a tour around the mountain, and then we'll bring you back down again. And he had, I think, like 10 guys employed, and then COVID came along and essentially destroyed his whole business. And not just that, left him with 40 horses.
Oh,
yeah, to look after, like, so with no supports. Then once that ended, by that stage, the tourist industry had pretty much been decimated in that part of the country. Again, no supports, and having to look after 40 fucking animals. So the man has, my deepest respect, but still, I have to make fun of him because there's a couple of little things that just, I wouldn't feel the same about myself if I just let them pass. So we'll have a little listen to that as well. Now, I'll probably be hated by the end of the show, but I don't think that's anything new. Like, so, right, I'll bring this up here if I fucking can. Where are we? What did I hear you saying? There's a problem with files. Is this those asbestos screen share? Is it?
You can't share like programs.
Okay.
Just tabs on a browser. So
okay.
I love that thumbnail you made.
Right. So I couldn't figure out for the longest time. County Games reminded me of somebody.
Okay.
But I couldn't pin my fucking finger on it. And that's because he reminded me of like 2 different people, but 3 different characters. So we have, this will show people's age here. So this is one of the Crankies. Do you recognize the Crankies? Are you old enough to?
Only to recognize.
Okay. Yeah. So a TV show, like, a little Scottish woman who played a boy. And then, of course, we have Ricky Gervais from The Office. And this is Derek, isn't it?
Derek, yeah. Brilliant show, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really excellent show. So I think it's like he is the product of these three characters morphed into one without the humor, wit, or intelligence of any of them. Right, we better play this fucking thing because I don't want to be here till 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Okay, so
420 said the microphone belonged to Henry Kelly.
oh yeah,
was
we'll
it?
have
Yeah.
we'll see that. We'll see. Don't worry, 420.
Yeah.
Nothing escapes my fucking porter's eye. Like if there's nothing there to begin with, I'll find fucking something. So yeah, so we'll have a little. Is that maximized enough for people? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, how do we want to position ourselves?
We'll wait until we get to the first frame of this, and then we'll see if there's a nice space for us to pop ourselves into. If people just let us know if the sound is going to be okay on this as well.
It is.
Okay, so we'll stop there. I think anywhere around where John is for our images should be fine, because there's a couple of zoom ins as well as we go along. But that general space where John is should be absolutely fine to pop our fine images up there. Can you do that, or do I need to do that? What way is it?
It's so weird, man. Why is the thing so small? Hold on, I need to make it more full screen, right? Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, can you bring us down to the bottom right?
What is going on here? Sorry, it's been a while since I've used Restream. Sorry.
There never used to be the ability to zoom in like that either, did there? Or was that always there?
That is just the size. I suppose it can go up to like 150%, so it is kind of like a zoom, but not really.
Sure.
All right. So would you like us to the side, like the covering?
No, just below, if it can be side by side. There we go.
Perfect. Brilliant. Perfect. All right.
My next guest is Chris, a face that's becoming more and more prominent. It's Chris from one of the best, I think, new channels on YouTube from Ireland, which is County Gains. Chris has been on. How long have you been doing this, Chris, now?
Maybe about 2 years now, maybe about a year and a half.
Yeah.
So I started a few years ago when I woke up as well, honestly. I was one of the few people that I've doing a social waking up to the fact about 3 years ago that what's happening is we have a corrupt, traitorous, open borders, corrupt government that want to kill us all, and that's a hard reality.
Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard opening, what's known in the business, to come onto a show and immediately open with, I woke up in the Matrix and everybody in the country, the government is trying to kill everybody in the country. And I don't think John was expecting that off the bat. I know I wasn't.
Reality for a lot of ordinary Irish people to realize, but with media and with talking about things with our fellow neighbors, it starts to wake people up. And I realized that media is one of the best ways to do that. So then I started doing the channel and started just commentating on the news, the mainstream news, and seeing their slant on things, which was completely left-wing, globalist, tyrannical, and just a complete mouthpiece for the Irish government. So that's kind of how it started off.
What's your background, Chris? Because your accent isn't, I can't place it, but it's not.
So I was.
This was the interesting point for me because we've never really found out, have we? There was always a question about, where does that accent come from? Is he American? I thought his father was American. We couldn't place it. But I was thinking, finally, we're going to get to figure out where the accent actually comes from.
I was born abroad. I went to a British school in the Middle East.
And it cut out. Now, I don't know if that was just a technical issue.
Yeah, a dropped connection, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was because I did watch the first couple of minutes of it when it was live. And one of the technical guys did read out some of the live chats. Didn't read out my live chat, I have to say. I did put a request in just in the chat, and then I went to the trouble of, okay, well, I'll make a donation to the fucking show to see if they'd read out my chat. They didn't either, so I feel ripped off. But my question was, as a member of the LGBTQ community, how are you treated in general circles within Irish nationalism? But they didn't get to read that question, so I was a little bit disappointed with that.
Relatively points.
Right,
Relatively.
Mm-hmm.
It started, but you wouldn't necessarily be alarmed by it.
Right, absolutely. And now it's just, I mean, you don't even recognize the place. When we talk about the Great Replacement, I absolutely agree with that. It's a 30%, I believe, immigration rate now. And I think it's a lot higher than that. I think they're lying.
Yeah. There's the spoon. So County is the inventor of the spoon, the microphone spoon. That is the prototype model, as you can see here. It has been upgraded. A lot of work has gone into it. And I don't have the website, but if you just type into Google or whatever browser you use, microphone spoon, it will bring you to the website. And if you put in the discount code TAB, it's TAB, you will get 20% off. I might get one myself because it is kind of handy, isn't it? Like it, you know, because you always need a fucking spoon. Let's be honest. Like you always need a spoon. And if you're podcasting, you always need a microphone.
Yeah.
So that somebody else hasn't thought of it before now is a fucking mystery to me. So, you know, not only a great leader, but an exceptional entrepreneur as well. And he holds it beautifully, I have to say. Like he holds it like some sort of musical instrument, almost. Like
he does like a tin whistle, or no, a bow for a violin.
Exactly. Oh yes, like we may have hit upon a genius idea there. The microphone spoon thingy that you use to play the violin. Because I'm so uncultured, I don't know what it's actually called. It's a bow, isn't it? It's just called a bow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bow.
Yeah. Or a tin whistle. Like you could make a tin whistle out that easily, or some sort of flute. I wouldn't say it's the first time he's played a tune on the old flute, you know. But yeah, I don't fucking know. Like they must be able to have a budget for an extra microphone. But
yeah,
it's early days. Was this the first podcast, I think, or
it's the first time I've seen an in-person podcast? Yeah.
Okay, so it's early days, and it's, you know, it's not like he has his fucking kitchen in the background like some fucking slum fucking merchant.
Well, like I don't know. Have you seen videos of John Waters throughout the years? Like I saw at least one interview with him like years ago, and he was in this place. You could swear it was like a stately mansion in Ireland, like Ars and Nucleron. But then I heard, oh no, that's his house. I was like,
oh, very
what?
nice.
Wow.
Very nice. Well, that's what I would expect. I expect the kind of the darkened room, almost like a gentleman's club, you know, where John is in the you know, 17th century leather chair. There's a massive library in the background, and then County's brought up by one of the servants and, you know, shown into the study, and they sit down for an interview. So this kind of IKEA fucking setup was a bit of a bit of a shocker. But you know, who the fuck am I to be criticizing them?
To us, the media completely lying. Everything that the media put out, the Irish mainstream media put out, is completely a lie, and it's constructed. It's, you know, it's a construed message, and it's a created message. You know, they don't report the news; they create the news. So it's completely different than, you know, just actually watching a TV program. This is completely to brainwash the public of Ireland. So
I'm not. How is that different? Like that, you just described it like that the news is a TV program, and then you said it's not like watching a TV program that's scripted. But then what is a fucking TV program if it's not a scripted program? Like, so, which is it? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's not like you're new to this. Like, you've been doing fucking YouTube videos for what, 2.5 years, 3 years, 1.5 year. You don't know yourself.
I don't know. I think maybe you didn't hear what he said, though. He said it's construed. I think once you know that, it clicks into place. It's construed, man.
Okay, it's construed. Or was it construction and construed? It's construed. Okay.
You know, I totally agree with your immigration replacement theory on that. Absolutely. It's a replacement fact, matter of fact, rather than a theory at this point.
Yes. And you had...
You should never do that.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's the act of a beta male. It's a submissive move to lower your chair down in the presence of one's betters.
Yes. As he should with John Waters. Come on.
Yeah, he should go in, and it should be a courtesy really when he goes in, or
He should be kneeling on the floor in front
Yeah.
of John. Yeah.
Groveling. But don't lower your chair like that. Like, that's just embarrassing. Like, Jesus Christ! Like, that wouldn't. If that was an interview, you wouldn't get the job. It's like, what's wrong with this fucking guy? Like, he's coming in, fidgeting, like he hasn't sat still since he came in. He can barely string a thought together. I think he's on drugs or something. Like, this is like the fucking habits of a cokehead. And again, you wouldn't, like, an interviewer would see this, but the average person watching in would just be going, "Oh, right, he must be a little bit nervous. This is beyond nerves. Like, this is." Let's be honest, like, this is just cocaine abuse is what's happening here. He's done a couple of bumps.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes. It's comedy, for fuck's sake. And again, if you can't take a joke, fuck him.
At this point.
Yes.
Look.
And
Boom.
you had some involvement in
Hang on, one more time. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Replacement theory on that, absolutely. It's a replacement fact, matter of fact, rather than
He's been waiting 2 years to say that, like, in the company of people, replacement fact.
theory at this point.
Yes. And
Page gear, there
you
go,
had
now
some
we go.
involvement
Into second, and away we go.
in I think you observed some of the protests in Galway. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. The demonstration, I went in a couple of days, and
I don't believe this for a minute. I looked at his channel to see if there's any footage of him at the protest. No, I couldn't find a thing.
Really?
Yeah,
I
nothing.
just took it for granted.
Yeah, I did as well. Like, because he has shown signs of going to cover these kind of events. I think he was called out on that, wasn't he? That's what the issue was originally. That you're just you're taking other people's stuff.
Yeah.
You're using it to build your own channel, and there's no kind of accreditation. Or very little. And then he got called out on that, and then a week later he was down at some protest with him and Shredder, and he got called on his bullshit, and he wasn't very happy about it. And then it all kind of took off from there. We covered it as a breaking story, and then we had to go into hiding for like a month or something. Because we were convinced that there's fucking teams of people out there on the streets looking for us. And I kind of blew it up as, well, no, that's a nonsense. But then when I see that when he's talking about his background and history, it's like, oh, well, we have to wipe that. Because all we got was he went to a British school in the Middle East. Now, that's the start of every fucking James Bond movie. Like, that you went to an English private, because imagine it's a private English school. It's not like it's a public fucking school in the Middle East. So it's got to be, Dubai or somewhere like that. And now we need to know about that connection. Is his father in the CIA? Because you can't. There's no was with the CIA. It's like, is he a member of the CIA? Now, that's a bit of a stretch, but it fits in perfectly with my wild imagination. But yeah, and I thought there'd be like a video release to at least where we could hear about the background, because that's interesting to me. And when it's just left like that and it skips forward,
it's very weird. Like,
it's very weird.
The timing of it was why I initially came to our Discord server and I said, "Oh my God, they got John Waters people to go into the live and edit this out." But I haven't found anyone who saw it live, so nobody can tell me if
Yeah, I did see that part live. Yeah, that's the part I saw live, but it was exactly as it appeared there. Like it glitched.
Oh my! This is CIA stuff, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know. It's like, right, okay, well, we can't be having that. Like, and he can't be seen to, obfuscate on his background, because that's even more suspicious. Oh, well, I can't actually talk about my background because of X, Y, and Z. But you're out there, you're putting your face forward. You're now, for all intents and purposes, the next leader of the country. All faith and hope now goes into you, the youth, the last 30-year-old left in Ireland. I think there's him and some other fucking dude in the middle of Donegal somewhere. Beyond that, there's no 30-year-olds left in the country. So it all hinges on him. And so, being Ireland, we need to know everything about him, because if we don't know absolutely everything about him and he's not as clean as God himself, he'll have no hope in politics at all.
Yep, that's how it works.
First, they went in to take some pictures for the media to see what was actually happening, because of course.
What media? Like, is he working for RTA now or something? Like, that's suspicious, isn't it?
That
like
is a bit weird for the media.
For the media.
I think he's just trying to pump himself up, because this isn't the first time he said that he was doing media.
Yeah.
Not social media, not a YouTube channel. I mean, he mentioned YouTube, but he said, well, media, that's how we do it. Even though, he's saying that the media brainwashes people. It's a bit weird.
It is a bit weird, but I think you're right. It's kind of like bigging yourself up in a nightclub, isn't it? When someone asks you what do you work at? And, you take photographs as a hobby, and then you say, like, you're a photographer. And you say, well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Well, if I'm honest, I have a phone, and I take it out and take a picture of something every now and again, Not actually taking, well, I suppose you can get away with taking images for the media because they will be reproduced on some form of medium. But I haven't seen any of those pictures.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him appear in a video anywhere, which is fine in and of itself. You don't have to. But if you're sitting opposite John Waters and you're saying you went down to take some media footage, that's probably what got him on the fucking show,
Yeah.
I don't know if he's contacted John, if John's team have contacted him.
Yeah.
And but if you're saying that you were at the protests and you took some media coverage, but then you'd want to see the media coverage or hear a bit about it, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I mean, he wants to grow his channel, make his living, right? So he would put it up there, I guess, right?
You'd have to.
Anything we see from RT or Virgin Media, Joe.ie, any of these news platforms are going to be completely.
Is Joe.ie a recognized mainstream platform? I'm not familiar with it at all. I thought it was just like a kind of lads Bible site.
It's one of those things that pops up in your social media every now and then, and you might laugh react to it or something.
All right, okay.
Yeah. Completely just corrupt and just a lie. So I said I'd go and have a look, and it was absolutely peaceful. Nothing was happening. They were absolutely the aggressors. The state was the aggressors, and we tried to come in on another day, and the police.
He kind of skimmed by that very quickly. I don't know if you noticed that. He went there, nothing was happening. Everything was peaceful. The state were the oppressors. So that sounds to me like someone who just drove by the car, past the site, and had a quick look out the window and said, yeah, everything looks grand. There's nothing going on here. Then went back to the
He was
house.
in the city bus looking out the window.
Yeah, he was on his way to somewhere and that happened to pass by where the protest was. Had a quick look out. Yeah, everything's grand. Took a picture on the bus out the window of the site, and then, caught up with the news when he got back home and realized that shit had kicked off. And oh yes, it's the state is the aggressor.
Blocked Lockatolly Road in Galway, and they said if you come in, you're going to go to prison. So they basically threw our rights out at that point. They threw our constitutional rights out for us to protest.
No, you're allowed to be asked to leave a public road. I
know it's hard to be on that. It's hard to isn't it? It's hard to state that. But we have to get real. You can't, you can't just say because you can't do whatever the fuck you want that somehow your constitutional rights are being trampled on. But yeah, his constitutional rights weren't trampled on. There was just the likelihood of a riot, and they were getting ready to start kicking lumps out of people. And so they don't want to let, backup in so they could get their asses stomped. And they would have got their asses stomped if the lads down there had decided to do so. Because it has to be said, of all the protests, we have to declare the Galway protest as the champions of protests, because it was fucking glorious. The speech given by James, what's his fucking surname escapes me, Conway, at the site in Galway was incredible. It was straight out of fucking Braveheart. And it makes me wish, I think I'm going to have to appropriate being from the west of Ireland. The accent alone is fucking killer. It has to be said, when you have that, the west of Ireland. Anytime anyone with that accent speaks, and especially if they're angry, you're immediately transported to, that movie The Field, with Bull McCabe. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. Like, you could be fucking like 3 stone and weight emaciated, and if you just have that accent, it's killer. But there's something about James Conway that he has that ability in him to fucking, rouse people. And then they put up barricades. They had like, for all intents and purposes, it looks like a landing beach on World War II, and you saw images of the guards where they were tumbling over the fucking barricade that they set up, falling on their arses. But if those men had decided to fight back, well, then it would have been curtains for the public order unit. But they didn't, because we all know at this stage, if you do it at this stage, well, then the whole fucking house of cards comes tumbling down. But it is, let's be honest, it is looking like it's going to have to be done at sometime by some people. But what those lads did, and everyone around the country did, was spectacular and well fucking needed. But County, I didn't see him any footage that he produced. Like I said, doesn't have to. It's not like you have to be fucking involved in that way. But if you're going to say that you have footage and that you were there, well, then you are going to have to
produce it. It's like me saying that I was there on Sunday, but when in fact I actually 30 seconds from my house slid into a ditch.
Yeah. And that's why, in our cell, you are in charge of the suicide bombings. So you can only damage yourself. If you make it, well and good, you'll be a martyr forever. If you don't make it, well, then, it was only yourself. Like, the rest of the team is still intact. But yeah, I heard you say $1,000 in damage to the car or something.
Yeah, for the panels. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's not worth the claim off your insurance. No, fuck it.
Oh no. The less I talk to my insurance company, the better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Yeah, but that's you had intended to go, and you were on the slow tractor marches and whatever. And again, it's not that big of a deal. Like you turn up. Like the people who should get the accolades only are the people who, manned those protests and were steadfast and stayed there until they were unfortunately dragged out of it. Which was surprising for me that a lot of those guys there actually thought that the guards wouldn't do that. Like, I didn't think anybody thought that. Like, but when I went down to Cork, and we were getting some footage down there, and we were, standing opposite the guards, and you could hear the lads talking, and some of them were talking directly to us, saying, the guards can't touch us, like, as long as we don't lay a finger on them. Under the Constitution, they can't.
What?
I know, right?
People don't know anything, man. Jesus.
I know, and I was like, I said, where did you hear that? Like, and he goes, it's in the Constitution. I said, listen. I said, these lads get the order. They're going to fucking mill through everybody. They'll pepper spray everybody and beat the shit out of them. No. That won't happen.
Wow. I think a lot of important lessons were learned over the last few weeks. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I maybe they're just thinking, well, that kind of behavior from the guards is only reserved to deal with the scanger class, or the racist class or whatever. No, that's what they do. That's what they're paid for.
Oh, by the way, you get these gobshites in the public discourse, either in the media or on social media, saying, yeah, they didn't go near the people in Dublin, when the riots. Well, by the way, if you look at the news of the time and the decisions made on Garda Síochána on the commissioner level, that is what significantly led to the Gardaí looking like fucking stormtroopers last week, so
yeah, they will do it. And again, well, I'm not sure exactly what happened on O'Connell Street. As far as I know, they wait till like 3:00 in the morning or something like that. When everybody had kind of gone to bed, then they closed the whole area off. So which is, from a guard, is a perfect operation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you go in, close all access off. Then you bring the army vehicles in to start removing vehicles. And as soon as that gets around, well, then everybody who has a truck there is kind of rushing down. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, fuck it. I'll move. Don't worry about it. Because who wants to lose a 200 grand fucking vehicle? that you may never get back, or then you have to start paying, impound fees, and it affects your insurance and all that kind of shit. But if push came to shove, as we know, if they needed to go in there and they needed to beat and drag people out of there, they're going to do it. They'll do it today, they'll do it tomorrow, and they'll do it into the future. Yeah. And if any other set of people come to power and we keep the current system of governance, well then, when upstarts come to take your power and your vision for the future of Ireland, well then the same guards will be told, listen, go in there and beat the shit out of it. But what we're trying to do is get to a state of affairs where that isn't really needed, or if they do come to do that to you, well then you have kind of some way to actually defend yourself properly. But that's another show.
We had no constitutional rights that day. I mean, it was completely disgraceful. So,
what do you find from your peers in Ireland? What do they make of what's?
Now that's not us. So I don't know who his peers are. The only peer I know he has is Shredder. But I wish he would have just fucking had it chilled out and came and talked to us, because then we wouldn't have to fucking do this kind of shit, But that's what it is. It's fucking. You may as well be dealing with a chicken roaming around the back fucking garden. This guy has nothing
happening. Do you see there's any shift in their consciousness about what's happening?
Absolutely. Even like the last 3 years ago, like I said, even myself, I have to be honest, only the last 3 years ago.
He didn't ask you about yourself. He asked you about your peers.
Well, he's revealing something very interesting here, that he isn't fucking qualified to answer that fucking question. Because the only frame of reference he has is, I was a drone in the Matrix and then I was popped out. By the way, after 2 years of fucking COVID, by the way, right? It took him that long to twig what was going on. And so then suddenly, he's around more people who are awake. So, of course, it looks like, night and day to him.
Yeah. And there is, you tend to forget, this whole waking up business. Because essentially what it is your worldview is fucking shattered. So I don't know, do people wake up slowly? Is it some sort of violent event? It's probably it's a slow, gradual movement, isn't it? It's not like someone unplugs you from the fucking Matrix and it's like, oh my god, everything I believe in is a complete fucking lie. It tends to be a slow, gradual movement, moving away from all the things you used to believe in and hold dear, and then being gently brainwashed into taking on a whole new set of beliefs and things you hold dearly that later down the road you'll find out that that's a bunch of horse shit too. So I think what's happened here, we're at this stage with County of having a previous belief set that's being smashed or crushed through COVID, and then he's gone through the gathering new information cycle, which is every fucking conspiracy known to man, and then integrating that into this new worldview of they're trying to kill me and everybody else on the planet, and as long as I hold this spoon microphone in my hand, everything will be fine. This magic spoon is protecting me. It's my Harry Potter wand. I just wave it around 3 times and cast a spell. But it happens to everybody, and it's you soon realize the more you fucking examine shit, the more you tend to realize how little you actually do know, as we've proved over the years. The more we talk about the particular thing, the less we know about it. It's one of those fucking paradoxes of human life,
Oh, I woke up myself. I had no idea. 3 to 5 years ago, I had no idea what was happening. I was in college. You're completely
3 to 5 years. Yeah. So it was.
I think he realized how pathetic 1.5 to 2 sounds, so he retconned it within 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's I bet this isn't sounding great. So 5 years gives me more credence in these circles. I don't want to appear as some sort of fucking blow-in. So yeah, it was during his time in college. For whatever reason, it suddenly hit him that everything was bullshit.
Really brainwashed. You only see what's on the news. Maybe even what your parents tell you.
There, he did go to America. I don't know if people know he was a cheerleader in the college he attended. Looks like a 1950s college by some of the outfits, but very, very progressive.
And even though my parents are, very open thinking, they're not with the mainstream narrative, it still, you go to college, you go to school, and then you get a job.
Hippie parents are the worst. Like, I think we need to revisit the whole hippie movement. For a while there, I fell under the spell of Baz Luhrmann and his great song about how the hippies, the dirty hippies, were right. They may have been, but as we know, a lot of the dirty hippies went into government and multinational corporations. So we're now seeing what it is to actually be ruled by hippies. But we need to find out more about County's parents. Perhaps we can get them on the show for an interview at some stage. That would be interesting.
And that's it. You don't think about anything else. You don't think.
I guaranteed his father wasn't the one taking the LSD. He was the one giving the LSD to people unwittingly. That's my bet.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if his surname is Manson or something like that. And he was feeding his fucking wife or County's mother. We don't know if they're married. Let's be honest. Probably high doses of LSD during the pregnancy. And milk, by the looks of it, because I believe County is a big guy. He's like 230 pounds. But he said he was 230 pounds. Looking at him now, it's got to be like 50, 60 pounds heavier because it's... that's why he's not working out anymore. It's obvious, isn't it?
That's over. Yeah.
It's as clear as day.
Think about what's actually happening to the country, what's happening to your fellow citizens. You just think about, trying to make something or, do something with your life. But this is completely, we can't do anything here because if we won't even have a job or career to go to if the whole country is destroyed.
Powerful insight there. I hadn't considered that myself. If the whole country is destroyed.
Yeah, I'm following.
I'm not going to have a career to go to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Galway is a really kind of sanitary example because, when you actually put the word Ireland and culture together, you get Galway. Galway is where it happens. And yet Galway is no longer Galway, is it?
Absolutely not. I think even in Dublin, I go to Dublin, Galway, it's just a completely different place. Even when I was a kid.
Dublin
he
and
doesn't
Galway.
understand the question.
No. Yes, Dublin and Galway are completely different places. I know you haven't...
Just going back, right, for context, anyone who doesn't know who County Gaines is, he has been basically looking at Twitter for the last 2 years for content and then made videos out of that content he found, like multiple daily. So his head is just full of fucking buzzwords. I don't think he's had the time to think very much about what he thinks about these things. So he's just regurgitating the talking points now.
Yeah, pretty much for a long time because it's 3 videos a day. That's a lot of fucking videos, like.
Yeah.
And especially the content of those videos because it's it's not just a case of, okay, here's something I've seen. Now I'm just going to agree with everything that's said in the video and that's it. I'm on to my next video. Right. That's great and all. But if John wasn't being such a friendly host and he decided to, press him on anything, he'd be fucked. Like he'd be shot down in a moment, it would be a massacre. But you're right, he obviously hasn't had the time or hasn't dedicated the time to just, sit back, relax, think about what it is, like what are the various ramifications. Let me check these details, make sure there's some substance to them. But, very few people have time to do that. And you can't do 3 videos a day if you're going to do that. You have to be, if you're doing 3 videos a day, it has to be on something like the Kardashians or some fluff like that where it doesn't actually require much thought. It's just you're putting out essentially gossip, So, yeah, I think you're right. You couldn't, you would need to be pretty much either working part-time or have, full leisure in order to be able to absorb everything that's happening, not even in the world, but just in Ireland and understand it on a political level, an economic level, geopolitical level. But we don't see that with County. And maybe we don't have to. Maybe that's just the shtick is to take other people's stuff, regurgitate it, But anybody can do that, can't they? Like, it's just like you may not even have him there just to react to it. And
It
then
could
it's
be one of us, one of the people out of the chat, you know. Dinny asks how many subs he has. He has 151,000.
yeah, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, 420 still reckons he buys subs, but I'm not sure. I think it's just the way Social Blade calculates subs. It only marks like, 10,000 every month or every week, if that's the frequency, the general frequency you get. So I don't know. It's hard to, it can't prove that people are buying subs, people are buying views. It's all speculation.
Yeah. And we have to give him his due because he's obviously doing something right.
Yeah.
Right, because he's getting the subscriptions, he's getting the views. To my mind, not the views you should be getting with those type of numbers, but you know, people are fickle, and if there's something newsworthy or grabs attention, well, then people will jump on it. If not, you know, you're just likely to give it a miss altogether. But he's doing something right, so you know, his channel is doing okay. He's on the show with John Waters. I don't know, based on this appearance, well, he's now within that circle, so I'm sure he'll be back on again. So he may, you know, grow from this. But the worry is this is the type of person who's like, okay, well, he has some sort of media presence now, so it's time to, you know, push him forward. And then, you know, it's like, okay, well, now this guy's going to run for independent Ireland or something like that. And then 2 or 3 years down the line, we have this guy in the fucking doll, and he's going to be at the mercy of whatever advisor his father has attached to him from the CIA or something like that. You know? But yeah, we don't want to be too harsh.
Yeah.
I'll be trying not to be too harsh.
I remember going to Dublin, O'Connell Street, and now it's just a disaster. I went there recently with my friend last year, and it's like, you're in Lebanon, you're in Syria, you're in North Africa. This is
Dublin has changed. Like, it's fucking it's unrecognizable.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah. All right, this is Moore Street in Dublin. Used to be populated with Irish vendors selling fruit and veg, and now it's like I said, you may as well just be in Lebanon or South Sudan.
Yeah, because you know, Lebanese people are black, you know.
I know, I know. It's they're everywhere these days, you know, even in places you wouldn't think so. They've taken over fucking everywhere.
It just looks like a disaster. It's so, you know, low quality standards. Well, I was just talking with my brother. The quality of standards now is just disgraceful. If you go into town, like the quality, maybe if you want to go for surgery.
Have you ever traveled into town for surgery just on, you know, because you're in Dublin? Like, you know, it's like,
no, I happen to be from Galway, and it turns out that the places you get surgery are outside the town for, you know, very good fucking reasons.
Yeah, because you got dodgy fucking doctors. Has it always been like that in Galway?
Look, you know, I'll say that this is the one intelligent thing this man has brought up in his whole appearance, and I'm glad that he did, because it doesn't get spoken about that much, right? My uncle had a heart thing going on there a few weeks ago, and he went into a place and he had to advocate for himself and say, look, I know something's going on. Can you look into this deeper? It turns out that this guy, who, by the way, did surgery on my uncle in the end, and luckily he survived, because he killed an old lady. He wired up her pacemaker the wrong way.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. This is a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I need back surgery, and I'm terrified to go for it.
Yeah.
I like I said, if it's a case where a foreign doctor appears at the end of my bed, I'll be twice as fucking terrified if it was an Irish doctor, because I think you tend to have this, or at least I did have this vision of surgeons as almost miracle workers, you know, that they had all these kind of fine instruments, and it's very genteel, and they take as much care and due diligence as possible. But no, then I saw some actual footage of surgeries, and it's fucking brutal. Like, it may as well be the Middle Ages. Like, they're just sawing people fucking open and putting jackhammers in there and baiting
Chisel.
bones around. Yeah, an actual
Yeah.
fucking hammer and chisel when they're doing hip operations. I thought it was all like some sort of micro
Yeah,
surgery.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I actually had a surgery, and I wished I hadn't woke up. The pain was incredible, but then it's quite difficult to open up a human, go in, take out part of their organs, stitch them back up, and put them together, and go, well, you'll have a little twinge there for a while.
Nobody wants to get the Somalian brain surgeon. We want the person.
Nobody wants a Somalian brain surgeon, and it's it's easy to spot a Somalian brain surgeon. It's the forehead.
Is that Candace Owens that you blew up the head of?
It is, yeah. Like that was just, it was just for you and Crispy's pleasure. So, Candida has become the bogey woman for certain sections of the internet, and much fun has been had over. But yeah, that's an awful fucking forehead. Like so. If a Somalian doctor was to rock into the hospital, like I would start sweating. Yeah,
I'm surgeon now.
Yeah, me surgeon. We bring own tools. Is that how Somali sounds like? But yeah, unga bunga. We do surgery now.
Our own people to do this, and have this qualifications. Now they're importing people. Pakistani brain surgeon. I don't know if the quality of standard is there. We saw recently in the news there was a foreign man, migrant. He came over and he actually killed an 18-year-old for a pretty simple surgery. So you're getting killed by foreign people with simple surgeries. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, I think he needs to think before he answers, because that sounds like it's some sort of weapon. Maybe it is, but I've never heard of anyone being killed by a simple surgery. To my ear, it sounds like that there's some sort of terrorist cell out there that are, sneaking out at 3:00 in the morning and performing simple surgeries on people and killing them. But he is right.
Yeah.
He is fucking
Correctly right. Yeah.
He is right. Now, I don't know how bad it is. I've seen reports that the majority of these kind of medical murders, I don't know, well, murders is a bit strong, isn't it?
Yeah, malpractice at least.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difference. Thank God I'm not a judge. So I've seen reports, or I've heard reports that it's most of the doctors involved tend to be foreign doctors. I don't know how true that is. It sounds true. But in any event, it's awful that it happens, and our health system is a fucking shambles, no matter what way you look at it. If it's purely Irish doctors or if it's foreign doctors involved, the whole thing is an absolute fucking shambles that we can't seem to get a grip on. And the counter argument to that is, well, if we didn't have these foreign doctors, we'd have no doctors at all. Which there is a level of truth to that. You can't just magic doctors out of the fucking ground, unless they're Somalian witch doctors, and then I suppose you can. I believe I saw your post earlier about some fucking African witch doctor trying to summon people on the beach.
Yeah, we'll look at that, because it's fucking wild, man. Yeah,
unbelievable.
John, it's.
Oh, this is right. So that's the end of county. We've a bit more of county to look at, but he doesn't say anything else. Like, they should have just dismissed them off the show.
Like John Waters says, stay. We're gonna have like a talk together, but that didn't happen. So
No.
yeah, look, it's a new thing that John is doing here. So
Yeah, but it's not on John. It's on county. Like, so you can't just fucking sit there, center screen.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. He should have lowered his chair slowly and then crawled on the floor. That would have been funny, at least.
Yeah,
I would have done that.
Yeah, slowly roll out of scene.
Oh yeah, wheelchair. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, or some sort of trapdoor or something. That would have been better, wouldn't it? If a trapdoor just opened, he's gone. But this reminds me, if you've gone for a meeting or something, and you said, right, fuck it, I'm just gonna have a quick half a joint before I go into the meeting, and then you get in there and you go into yourself. You start. It's almost a whitey.
Yeah,
He's just so self-conscious.
I mean, it's an awful situation to be
Oh,
in.
it's terrible, like fucking awful altogether.
It's a huge honor to.
Sorry, yeah. So this is
Mm.
I'm sorry, I don't know his name. So this is the Horseman,
Mm.
as
I
he's
like
known. Yeah, I like him too. Like he's a great guy. But there's just we'll say like there's an element of fucking crazy man about him. But then again, he is Irish. Like, and we have to recognize that about what it is truly to be Irish. You have to be a bit fucking mad, like in the head. Let's be honest. It's not like we'd be the first people to say that about Irish people. It's part of the stereotype for a reason. But immediately you can see how much more confident he is in the holding of the spoon. This is almost the religious grip, as I'm calling it. It's
Prayerful.
prayerful. Yes, it's like he's more grounded, holding the microphone spoon to the heart in the kind of prayer position. So we'll have a listen to what the man has to say.
Mm-hmm.
Be here as part of this great gathering of patriot people they can see the struggle that's in our country now. I mean, it's you came to the fire last October, and
I did, and I heard terrible things.
We just need to look now and see where our country has gone. It's just
with the fire now, like, because again, when I watched it first, I was going, "What the fuck are you talking? What fire? Is there some sort of background here? Like, can you tell me about this fire? Did your house go on fire? Was it an iPass center?" No, he kept the fire of hope going for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, which is an incredible thing to do. Just the symbolism of that, to keep a fire of hope going for the people of Ireland. And look at this cunt in the middle. Just he's spotted himself on a screen somewhere or something, and he can't take his eyes off himself. He's going to start realizing that he has moobs and chin's a bit chubby there, like, so he might try and fix that. Or
yeah, what is he wearing that shirt for? Or what is it? A Gansey? Like, what is it?
It's a muscle top. Like, he hasn't come to terms with the fact that he's not ripped anymore and hasn't bought appropriate clothes. So it's like, yeah, as long as he stands up straight and to attention, he looks ripped. But like anybody, when you're wearing a tight-fitting jumper, as soon as you sit down, it's like, oh my fucking God, I look like a pillow or something. There's like 7 folds in my stomach. I look like I have tits. Yeah, bad move with shorts or something. Look at John. He's like a fucking some sort of 1970s snooker player. Look at that, like a beautiful jacket, almost vampiric in look,
Yes. Yeah, Nosferatu, but much more handsome.
Yes, come in, County Gaines. Sit down, relax. Your veins look delicious.
I hear they're taking the fire, put the fire out. This is the fire of hope.
You can't keep a fire, John, alive where the hope has gone into our people now. The patriots have risen. The men and women and the children have risen, and they've left everyone behind. But
the fire is
you can't keep a fire alive.
Is the fire no longer necessary? Would you go that far?
I would go as far as saying that the fire is now ignited in millions of people across our planet. The diaspora of the world have risen, and if they come home, one thing for sure we've found in the last week or two is we have the biggest mental asylum that's ever in the world, and that's Dáil, and it's fenced in.
I love the sort of phrase, the biggest mental asylum in the world. We have to go back. That was beautiful. Like, I'm stealing. I'm appropriating a country accent, and I'm going to start identifying as a farmer.
Week or two is we have the biggest mental asylum that's ever in the world.
Yeah, I have to start taking notes. That's ever in the world. Okay.
World. Well, it's weird, isn't it? World.
Yeah, it's the biggest mental asylum that's ever in the world.
You did perfect.
It's straight out of like it's Darby O'Gill. It's like a character out of Darby O'fucking Gill. Like,
I think that was the guy who Owen was asking me. I didn't know that accent was real. Was he putting that on?
No, I think it's a Dublin thing because we're so fucking removed. We may as well be in fucking California if you're from Dublin, because you're so removed from the rest of the country. It really is a separate fucking country. Like, so you step outside of Dublin and you get into the countryside, and it's like, look at these mad fuckers growing food and shit. Or what the fuck would they be doing? Like, would they not be better off going and getting a a stable job, you know. And you don't realize that there's, you know, it really is a separate fucking culture that's going on. Like even within townlands, but when you get into the country proper and you're talking about, you know, guys who are, you know, out farming from fucking 4 in the morning till 6 at evening or something like that. They only speak to people like 3 times a fucking week if they don't have kids or a wife, you know, because it's apparently a fierce. I have to start using my country words. A fierce, lonely existence, you know. Yeah, fierce. A fierce, lonely existence in the wild, you know. But this guy, like maybe this guy is just fucking one of those characters where there's only like 3 or 4 of him in the whole country every 100 years. But he does seem like he's just popped out of Darby O'Gill and the Little People or some ropey American Hollywood production from the 50s. Is almost a caricature of an Irish person, you know. And you know, maybe we should all be like this guy. We might be a bit better off, but I'm not sure, you know.
And that's Dáil and it's fenced in, ring fenced with gates to keep these nutters, lunatics, communists, globalists, paedophiles, transgender, everything, whatever they are, they're in the right place. We just
there's not much left there now, so you'd hope he's lawyered up, you know. Didn't mention any names, but he's fucking right, you know. Well,
if those cunts, I'll be explicit with my language, if those cunts get parliamentary privilege or Dáil privilege, I think they call it here.
Yeah,
we should have privilege as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this useless cunt. Look at him. He's having like interviewers regret, like, holy fuck. He's got to be thinking like, am I being set up here? Like, is they're talking about people? I have to go to work in the morning, like, in my fucking.
You know what really, like, what really struck me when I watched this? Sadly, I couldn't catch it live. I would have loved to, but when I watched it over, I was like, wait, hold on. I hope that like there was some kind of networking going on for him before and after the show, because he only got to speak for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, well, why? You traveled all the way to Dublin for this from Galway.
Yeah, I think he's being groomed. Like, there has to be something going on. Like, I think with John, like, John is what, 70 now, isn't he? So he's put a life into this. And he's at that age, but he's kind of past the age where you start thinking about legacy, you know, and men tend to get to their 60s. It's like, okay, what have I done with my fucking life? I can't deny it anymore. The best part of my life is behind me. Now I have to leave some sort of legacy for the future, because all my hopes and dreams aren't going to come to fruition. But I want to pass on my fucking knowledge and experience to the next generation and the next generation so they can continue to build. And eventually, like, he won't see it personally, but his dreams may well come true in a future version of Ireland. And so he's got to be looking around. Okay, well, who's out there? He's heard that there's 2 30-year-olds left in Ireland. This is the best of what's available. So maybe he brings him in, kind of suss him out, and then we'll take him under his wing and groom him for future things. But John strikes me as someone who doesn't have the greatest amount of patience. Like after an hour, I think in the private company of John, if he wasn't getting something out of you intellectually, he'd be like, okay, well, fuck this.
Yeah,
you must leave now.
I think he got. I think the penny dropped for him on County Gaines's turn to do a concluding comment. We'll see that coming up.
Need to shut her down and leave them in there. But as long as our country haven't stood up for a child that had pepper spray put into its beautiful eyes of God, we
like, stop it there. But that is the most powerful piece of rhetoric I have heard in my entire fucking life. Like, I don't know. I don't think people fully understand what the man just said, because normally people understand, you know, an appeal to emotion around children, like, won't somebody think of the children? But this man has upped it by a simple tack on to the end of talking about child, and I'm using this everywhere going forward, and I would suggest everyone else use it as well, just to add of God. onto the end of whatever emotional appeal you're using. You just tack on of God. It gives it so much more fucking punch. It's unbelievable. You nearly start crying. I couldn't believe it.
Communists, globalists, paedophiles, transgender, everything, whatever they are, they're in the right place. We just need to shut her down and leave them in there. But as long as our country haven't stood up for a child that had pepper spray put into its beautiful eyes of God.
There. As long as our country wouldn't stand up for a child that had pepper spray put into its eyes of God. Not just eyes of a child, like, but into its eyes, that the eyes belong to God. And I just had visions. It's almost ceremonial. If you didn't know what happened in Dublin, you would think that there was, it was almost like some sort of child sacrifice where a child was brought out into the crowd, carried out into the crowd, fucking unconscious, laid on some sort of altar. And then the chief commissioner, rises out of the ground carrying a box of pepper spray and approaches the child, and then just has two minions holding the child's eyes open and sprinkles the pepper spray into the child's eyes. But I just love the of God. So anytime anything happens to me now, if I stub my toe or something like that, I'm going to refer to it as, oh fuck, I've just stubbed my toe of God. Like, I'm dying for, like, listen, wifey, we need to have some sex of God. Like, so many applications. I just want to hear it one more time because it's fucking beautiful.
Country haven't stood up for a child that had pepper spray put into its beautiful eyes of God. We really are under attack because we just, I'll let you make any point you want, John. If we just go and look and say, if that was a Muslim child or a child of transgenderism with this LGB flag, if one of our people...
Look at this cunt. Trying to look interested. Watch how this cunt never stays still either. Like, he's definitely on coke or something.
Under attack because we just... I'll let you make any point you want, John. If we just go and look and say, if that was a Muslim child or a child of transgenderism with this LGB flag, if one of our people put that spray into their eyes, the country would be uncontrollable by the lunatics that are whatever they are.
That's a very interesting point, John, and Sean, because what's actually happening is that natural...
Okay. He's finally remembered to look at someone who's talking. Look at how fucking rude, like, you're there with two other people.
I noticed that, right? When there was the farmer fella in the middle, and he was like, actually not just looking at that dude on the left, Horseman, whatever his name is, but he was looking like almost like he was in love with him, like that's the way you do that. Yeah.
But you don't just sit there staring fucking dead ahead, paying attention to nobody, lost in your own fucking thoughts, thinking about your views. Oh, this is gold.
Thinking about the next bump.
The next what?
The next bump. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably what it is, isn't it? Like,
Galway is awash with coke. That's just a random fact. I'm autistic. I just randomly come out with random facts.
to the nearest gram. Like, Galway is awash with 7,000 kilos, 655 grams of cocaine on a quarterly basis.
Eruption of anger is quelled by the corruption of the media. Because they twist the meaning of it and they talk it down and they pretend that it didn't really happen like that and it's all fake news and all this sort of nonsense. Whereas if it's from the other convenient point of view, it's hyped in all directions. We're in big trouble, though, Sean, as we talked about before, with the state of because ultimately we depend on our conversation, and that's what we're about on this platform, is in a painstaking and slow way, admittedly, to build an alternative for the state that people will be able to, and Chris is part of that already himself, and others. So.
That's imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's shamefaced, isn't it? Like, it's,
No, that's not me. What am I doing here?
Yeah, I don't think this guy is 30 either. Like, it's I think we said that before. He could be anywhere from 20 to 48 years of age.
Yeah.
I think he's just pulling this youth angle off,
Like, but we time is running out on us. Like the 2030 is not that far away. These guys are about to point. They're nominated Ireland as the launch pad for the digital wallet. And from what I'm hearing, there are a lot of idiotic people out there who think it's the best thing since old Mr. Brennan came up with the idea for the sliced pan. So where do you see concrete, tangible hope in this moment, Sean?
I don't measure things by time, John, because anyone that knows our story knows we're 6 years.
There has to be stuff there as well, that was unusual for me, to have someone say, well, I don't measure things by time, but just let me interject by introducing a measure of time. 6 years. But I get what he's saying. I'm just being a cunt. But yeah, he's right. You can't measure things in short periods of times. What happens in a week, what happens in 2 months, we're running out of time. Some things are eternal. Eternal battles between man and jumper, as we're seeing here, and the inability to sit fucking still.
Dogman Vic just said, I don't think he is even fitting into that chair.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, it's too big. It's just it's not comfortable, and they're not expensive chairs either, because anyone who's sat in one of those chairs, unless it has the ability to fully recline and is adjustable, they're horribly fucking uncomfortable. And and his posture is terrible. Look at the way he's sitting. He's slouching in that. He's slipping off that fucking chair is what he's trying to do, or he's dropped something on the ground and he's gently trying to pick it up with his foot or something. There's something amiss for sure.
Being
you got the twitches now as well.
Being suppressed by the most tyrannical government that's ever been. It was very easy to return to a business.
The guy's saying there's the most tyrannical government we've ever seen, and the dude smiles for the first time in the whole fucking...
Yeah, he's part of the fucking government. Isn't it obvious by now? He's a CIA plant. Working for
it's
Israel.
Not a very good one.
That had 10 jobs in 2020 and supported. We got evicted. We got our businesses destroyed, and they left us with absolutely nothing. Therefore, forward to try and think. So I'm not looking at 2030. I'm looking at eternity. I'm looking at 1,000 years of peace for this beautiful planet that God gave us. I'm looking at the end of war, crime, drugs, everything. I'm looking at the end of illness and sickness and everything. And
that's fucking that's a goal right there.
That was my thought. I actually remember exactly where in the road I was driving specifically when I heard him say that, and I thought, whoa, buddy, really? Okay.
Oh, buddy. Oh, magic mushrooms. Hello, magic mushrooms. Yeah.
I mean, look, shoot for the stars and you land on the moon, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's the contrast between County and this guy he wants it fucking all, an end to aging, sickness, drugs, degeneracy, immortality. He wants it fucking all. He wants it. We're looking for godhood here, is what is essentially being asked for.
These people seem to only hold us in a low vibration, and
that's the David Icke. We need to kill David Icke as well with this low vibrationist stuff. But we understand it's part of the tunnels. Yeah.
No longer believe that our country needs hope. I really don't, because we've gone past the hope. The people have risen. You can see that in the past 2 weeks, more people have consciously awoken than has in centuries, and we done it all in peace.
He's getting worse.
I know. I think he has to be out of there like that. He was told he's half an hour, and then you're out. And now he's getting fidgety because he's come up on the bus, and the last bus leaves at 9:30. And he's like, oh fuck, I don't want to be stuck in the in the city in Dublin. I might get attacked by some fucking Somali surgeon.
Yeah,
who's out there looking to perform some sort of death surgery on random people in the middle of the evening.
Just sitting here listening to this hippie talk about vibrations and shit.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, I need to get some of that good stuff. There's the weed down there in Kerry's obviously a hell of a lot better than in Galway.
I mean, if you only have to go through the videos of the men, if they took anything into their hands, I mean, any kind of a thing to put these demons, these are demonic entities of Satan. If they took anything into their hands, any piece of timber, we would have.
And that's beautiful as well. Not just a piece of timber, a piece of a piece. Of timber, a fractal of timber.
This is who we are.
I know.
This is what they've taken from us, by the way.
I know, and it is, like I said, I'm a Dublin person. That I can't deny it any longer. Formed in the city, and I'm a Dublin person. So any Dublin person who hears this, or any civilized person who hears this, just like I said, all they're hearing is somebody from Darby O'Gill and the little people, and he may as well be dressed as a fucking leprechaun, to be honest, for a lot of people, and we'll be outright dismissed. But if you listen to what he's saying, like a lot of it's actually, it is magical and mystical.
Yeah.
And the problem is, it no longer belongs in a world that is Dublin. It's not the type of people of a highly technological society.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. But it's like, who wants to be part of the highly technological advanced society when it's currently crumbling to the fucking ground, and it, for all intents and purposes, it represents some sort of high security prison fucking system. And so the natural thing to do would be like, well, do you know what? Keep all your fucking taxes, keep your subsidies, and what we'll do down here is we'll have our own piece of land, and we'll govern independently if you would only leave us be to fucking do it. And guess what? They will survive. Because when push comes to shove, what you need to survive is going to be land and animals and the ability to look after the basics in life, which is to, be able to feed yourself and your family, provide your own fuel. And they already have that. Everything they need is there. And we've a history of a famine to go, okay, well, yeah, it was terrible, but people still fucking survived. But that won't be allowed. What the plan seems to be is to crush all things and all people like this man and make it as humanly difficult as possible to live that type of life, any sort of independent existence. That's what's being crushed at the minute,
Quashed half the police force of this country last week. We would have quashed every politician, because these are cowards. These are people, once we put the real pressure on them, they're going to run and hide. And we've seen this in World War II and many other times when you really squeeze them.
Like balls, man.
Yeah, this
in there.
This kind of sniffing, this is not what people do when they're on coke, isn't it? Is there a drip in the nose or something, and it has to be?
Yeah, but you're also chewing your own jaw off,
All right.
I'm over exaggerating so the camera can catch it, but kind of like, have you ever been in that situation, right? Like the extreme version is like, I don't know, you're with your parents or around a Garda, but it could be anyone who isn't, a fae with drugs, right? And you're coming up and you're in a normal situation, but to you, that's not normal. That's trippy as fuck, because you're coming up and it's like, what the fuck? Oh my God, do they know I'm tripping balls?
Yeah.
The answer is no, but they think you're having some kind of episode anyway.
Yeah, it's going to call an ambulance for you. Someone give them a towel to wipe the sweat off.
They have to go into hiding. Our men are hurting in levels we've never seen such pain in our whole lives. 40 million went to Ukraine last week. Can you imagine if that hope was given to them tractor?
Okay, I'm trying to, fucking. Speak, County, speak, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, engage.
Yeah, the eyebrow lifts won't do it. We have to zoom in to get a look at your facial expressions. Like, he thinks that the camera's just focused on him solidly. for the whole fucking thing.
Divide up that and say we can get you back ploughing fields. There's a war, supposedly. We know it's not a war. But if there was a war, sure, in the interest of any country, we should be laden down with food now for the winter coming ahead, for animals and humans alike. And it's the opposite. They're stopping working men. If they're willing to suppress working men, can you imagine what they're capable of doing to the people that take their hand out to take their money? Because if they're willing to suppress us so far, but I believe we've reached the precipice. I really, truly, I am the fire of hope. I have 6 years of hope given to the world. We don't need any more hope. The fire is ignited in the people now.
Thank you,
the
Sean.
children and everything, they're rising. Our ancestors.
He kind of just glanced over him to him, like almost saying, "Would you just shut the fuck up? Can we just move on from this?"
He's tipping the table as well. He does something with the table. I don't know if he's saying like he made a fair point or what's going on with that body language.
Okay, let's see it.
Look at this fucking cabbage.
To them tractor men to divide up that and say,
he's bored, like he's fucking bored.
Yeah.
Like, oh, for fuck's sake! Like
this is the thing. He's not on the level of. Sorry, someone mentioned his name. Something Kilkenny is his name. Like typical that his surname would be Kilkenny, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, he's not on the level of that guy. He's not on the level of John Waters. Fucking Dinny in the chat says that he should just get on the Zimmer frame and get over it. No, this is like a jewel of our nation. You know, he's like a Breton. You know, we need to listen to him. And he's in the middle. Just woke up an hour ago. Well, actually, he does kind of look like that. But a year and a half ago, and it's like, what does he have to offer to this conversation? Nothing. And that's not necessarily a slight on him. He's just, you know, it's like you just wander into the university one day and you expect to join a discussion about physics with third years, you know.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah, it's that kind of head scratching moment, isn't it? Like, which is pretty much epitomized there.
Yeah.
We can get you back ploughing fields. There's a war, supposedly. We know it's not a war. But if there was a war, sure, in the interest of any country, we should be laden down with food now for the winter coming ahead, for animals and humans alike. And it's the opposite. They're stopping working men. If they're willing to suppress working men, can you imagine what they're capable of doing to the people that take their hand out to take their money? Because if they're willing to suppress us so far, but I believe we've reached the precipice. I really, truly, I am the fire of hope. I have 6 years of hope given to the world. We don't need any more hope. The fire is ignited in the people.
There it is. Like, finally, he makes some fucking. Well, he doesn't even make eye contact with him. He looks at him and then closes his eyes. Like
he just glances. I don't know.
Well, now,
thank you,
the
Sean.
children and everything.
There he's touches something. Is that the panic button or something?
You know, but you know what? I saw there, and I should have spoke up because I just don't want to interrupt every 10 seconds, but I can't help it. But his leg just jumped up out of nowhere. Did you see that? Where it kind of jumped up, like he's really restless, man. Either he just has poor self-control, or you know, he's on coke.
Sorry, I think I lost you. I lost you there for like maybe 5 seconds.
Okay, all right, yeah. Oh, so well, you know, his leg popped up out of nowhere.
All right.
Like you know, he's that fidgety, or he's just on coke. Like he has this poor self-control, or poor self-control around substances. Just speculation. That's all, right?
Okay.
So his leg is out there, so he's like tapping his leg. That's what he's doing right now.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Rising. Our ancestors are coming out of the ground in a way that they've never. They're coming from the famine. They're coming through the diaspora. They're coming from hundreds, if not thousands, of years of oppression and suppression by radical Satan. They're Satan. We got to get this very clever and very clear to the world. We are fighting Satan. And we don't have to banish evil. We need to get rid of Satan. We need to find where he hides.
He's beside you. Look at him. All dressed in black. Right beside you. There's a reason why the studio smells of sulfur. Mr. Kilkenny.
Because once we kill him, everything of his generation falls with him. That's where we are.
So we are, Sean. My last guess is
It's huge. We're in the turning point. I mean, we have reached the turning
See
point.
that?
We have.
See that? That's love, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's obscured by, you know, your overlay. But look at that, man. Either that's intense, like, appreciation, or it's desire. I'm not sure which.
I'm not sure either, like, because maybe there's some homoerotic thing going on. Maybe some Irish version of Brokeback Mountain. I don't fucking know. But there's the fine line between love and hate, as everybody knows. Like, but this kind of stare reminds me of, you know, the movie The Shining, when Jack Nicklaus breaks through the door with a hatchet and says to the poor terrified woman, "I'm home." There's something sinister, almost serial killer looking about, but it could be love. I don't know, but he's attentive. We can imagine that he would be an attentive lover, or, you know, if you're engaged in conversation, you would have that level of intensity. I'd get nervous around that level of
that would freak me out, actually. I'm sure he's catching it at the edge of his eye. Dogman Vic in the chat asked, you know, is Count Again's gone? So for clarity, right, what happened is John Waters trying to do that kind of chat show, late night chat show kind of thing, where, you know, you rotate guests and, you know.
The problem is they have 5 guests and 2 chairs. So I probably should have left that in, but every time, you know, a new guest has to come on, somebody has to get up and vacate their chair. And of course, County being
they have 3 chairs, so at some point they had to squeeze together.
Right, okay, 3 chairs. I beg your pardon. So they have to kind of roll people out and then roll them back in again. So County has gone. He'll be back on in a minute, I think. For the panel chat. I think he says something. I'm not entirely fucking sure. Yeah, but this kind of 1,000 yard stare is it's intense. It's a bit much, like.
Yeah.
We needed to get to where we are, and we have reached it now. It's just.
I know, it's like, if you say the wrong fucking word,
I'll rape you.
Not only will I kill you, I will fucking kill you and I'll rape you. If you're worried about time now, like, it'll be for the whole fucking eternity, boy. Let me tell you, from the west to the south to the east to the north, from the ancestors and the family, you will be raped up and down the length and breadth of this country. Talk about a hope of fire. There'll be no hope.
I need to take this off. Wait, hold on.
What are you doing? Are you taking your hoodie off, is it? Oh, here we go. It's getting serious now. Yeah.
Serious business.
Yeah, the machismo from James is fucking making us sweat here. And it's needed, like, because he's a powerful character. We noticed him first, I think it was at one of the very first large rallies in Dublin around immigration. And I don't know if you can throw your mind back, but we were kind of having a look. He was talking Malachy Steenson and the guy who holds the Irish Lives Matter sign up, and fucking what's the other guy from Northern Ireland called? Herman Kelly. Right. And nobody was really inspiring us, you know. And then this man, like, the first time I'd ever heard of him, he came up and spoke on stage. And it was obvious, like, that, you know, he has that power to captivate people, and he has charisma, and he's well spoken, and he's a man of the land. He has everything you'd want in a leader. You know, he has the ethos, the pathos. He can, you know.
You know what it is? You know the way they say philosopher king, where, you know, the pinnacle of rulership is to have a philosopher king. Well, he's a philosopher farmer. I think he actually has a really deep soul. And what's going on here isn't so much like a sexual or anything base like that attraction to this guy. I think it's more like a priest or an incarnation of Krishna looking at a higher perfected form of human and just admiring it. I think that's what's going on. I think this guy is really deep and understanding of what's going on around him, which is like night and day with fucking counted gains.
Yeah, county gains would be like, carrying the swords or something like that. Water carrier or something along those lines. But it does have that feeling about it. It does, like, this shouldn't really be in a studio. You feel like we should be in a forest somewhere. We're sitting around the campfire, and it's the night before battle, and the elder has called a meeting, and then you have like the warrior priest comes out, could be Mr. Kilkenny, and he's talking there about the spiritual nature of the battle before us. And then James, who is you'd have to classify as a warrior, is just sitting there looking at this holy man. And let's face it, like, he almost has the monk's fucking haircut in and of itself. Like, he has that kind of Irish monk thing going on the top of his head where his hair's deserted him. And then James is that where he has that look of, okay, when does the killing commence?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's just waiting for a blessing from, the shaman to go, well, I've spoken to the ancestors and they're coming up out of the ground, and numbers we haven't seen, they're fucking falling from the trees. The moon is, where it needs to be. That's the extent of my knowledge about the moon. I think of the speeches I could give. The moon's where it needs to be, lads. We're off in the morning. Let's go. Why is nobody following me?
But before you start that now, you just came across a killer idea for John Waters' live stream.
Oh,
like
yeah.
a literal fucking Beltane fucking fire in the forest, sitting around it, and it's live stream discussion, fireside discussion. That would be fucking class.
That would be fucking brilliant, actually, wouldn't it? Like, and it would be much more fitting to this than some fucking stale IKEA set where it looks like the painters just left, and you can still see the fucking Wi-Fi sockets on the wall.
Someone said in the chat, "Is that the immersion switch behind John?"
Oh shit! Yeah, just a decent forest, or not even a forest. The fucking his back garden. If you're saying he's living in a castle, he must have some sort of fucking deep estate, but yeah, that would be a cool idea. Of course, it's Ireland, so the fucking weather would. Yeah. I think you should email them with that idea, like that.
I am actually going to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, do, because it would be so much better, like. And more fitting, wouldn't it? It's kind of what's missing, because in this kind of setting, it doesn't feel right,
Business meeting, or what I'd imagine it is, that episode of South Park where everyone thought, oh, we're going on a skiing holiday, but then all the parents get locked in a room with share fucking what do you call when you all buy
the timeshare, is it?
Timeshare, yeah. And they weren't allowed to leave until they bought it.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it does have that. It feels like. It does feel like there's some sort of sales pitch that you're missing or something, isn't it? Like that someone's going to come in and at any moment and start giving you fucking a sales pitch.
How people deal with where we're going.
A curtain. That's all it would have taken to, and maybe have something to put over that table, which looks actually like 4 tables put together because there's gaps there.
Yeah, that's why I had to cut this, so I wouldn't be constantly distracted by the fucking holes.
Yeah, what the fuck is with that?
I don't know. Like, so it looks like that some sort of screens are to be inserted into them. So, like I said, maybe it's just this is just the starting point, that the set it's not completely finished yet. So they still have to have teleprompters in front of them. I don't know if they're renting the studio, if it is someone's fucking room, but it's very kind of corporate looking, and I think there's a small camera up there as well. So this looks like it's maybe part of some one of those podcast studio places, where you just come in, you rent it for whatever period of time you need it for, and then you're out, and the next group is in.
I spent years in horses and carriages going around the properties of Dromoland, and the Americans told me one most amazing, something that stuck with me forever. They said, if a snake starts biting you, it's time to stop petting the snake.
Never heard that in my life. Like, I never heard that.
No, never heard that.
Never heard that in my life. And I think it would. I don't think it would stick in me. I think the first one was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, where does that analogy come from? Who fucking pets a snake?"
Well, like, wait, hold on. Is he saying that's a saying around Ireland?
No, he's saying the Americans said this.
Oh, the Americans. Okay, well, I mean, I'm like, listen to my accent. I'm almost half American culturally, really, and I've never heard that.
No, I've never heard that. Like, I'm married to an American. I've, American relatives, and never once.
Yeah. I've heard of a post turtle, though.
A what now?
A post turtle.
What the fuck's a post turtle?
Okay, so you're driving. You're in Texas on a night, and you're driving down the country road, and you know how, like, you have these wooden posts between, the fencing to keep the buffalo in, or whatever the fuck they have in there. And you're just driving along, and you see this weird thing on top of the post, and you get out to take a look, and it's a turtle on top of the post, and you know that, like, it couldn't have got there on its own. Someone must have put it up there. That's counter gains in this situation.
Okay, well, yeah, the petting a snake. I don't know. I can understand the analogy like that. You don't.
Sure, yeah.
But
I think he just made that up.
Either that, or I'm thinking that there's like fucking groups of religious snake handlers coming over to the fucking west of Ireland on holidays, and this guy's bringing them around on his horse and trap, and they're giving them these sayings. If the snake's biting you, it's time to stop petting him on there. I've never seen anybody pet a fucking snake in my life, so that just truly. But that was my first impression, was he's making it fucking up. Like, it's just. It's
he's
just
being Irish.
Yeah, just an exaggeration.
Yeah.
And the snake is biting.
And that is the face of something.
Oh, that's like adorable, man.
There is a kind of a little bit of a man crush going on there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's just have a little look.
Something that stuck with me forever. They said, if a snake starts biting you, it's time to stop petting the snake. And the snake is biting.
I mean, he knew that it was funny.
Yeah, I love when you make those little quips. Snakes are hard day in the farm, all worth it to come home and listen to you wax lyrical about those stories you have with the Americans and their snakes. And, well, I have a special snake for you. Sorry, I'm getting carried away.
Not only biting, but it's actually devouring some of our people. Yeah. And if we think we can build a building on a structure that's now so weak, it has to be flattened. Dáil Éireann has to be flattened.
James, will you blink, for fuck's sake? Like, you're freaking me out. Right? That short open like that as well. Like, that's flirting. That's some fucking serious flirting right there.
The floor, or else opened as a mental institution for unstable people. And we can run our country, I'd say about 30 people.
You can't tell me that's not love.
It is love. It has to be love.
It can't, you know what, dude? We should AI this video to where he actually unbuttons one of his buttons.
Jesus. Yeah, James will. This will be a test for James to see if he has a sense of humor. He strikes me as a man who has a well-developed sense of humor, because I've listened to some of his shit, and he's quite intelligent. Like, so, that sounds like me trying to square my way out of a possible beating. 40% of it's that.
Road on Ireland. It's a population of Birmingham.
There's people well careful.
Few clever people.
Hang on, what happened there? Like, we're talking about running Ireland in the future.
Yeah.
And we can run our country. I'd say about 30 people would run Ireland. It's a population.
That sounds tempting. Until because the number 30 kind of grabbed me, and then I'm thinking of the 30 tyrants. So we might want to have a look at that before we decide, okay, yeah, we're going to run with that model of just picking 30 people to run the country.
Well, we do have like 32 counties, so you're spreading them real thin,
Yeah. I don't know. It's times like this where, everybody gets very fucking excited and okay, well, let's rip down the current system and let's put something, brand new, sparkly and shiny in. It doesn't matter if we don't know how it's going to work. We'll figure it out as we go along. And there's just a general tendency for those kind of programs to, tend to run into problems like famine and mass arrests and executions. So we just keep that in mind. But he's not terribly wrong. Like, the state is horribly bloated. The bureaucracy is fucking massive. I think it's like 500,000 people employed directly by the state in some way, shape, or form. And all that's up in the air. But I think the tendency is, when we kind of face problems like we're facing now, is to go, okay, well, we need to just smash the whole fucking lot of it. Instead of going, well, hang on a minute, we might just need to, take it step by step, get rid of these particular snakes to begin with, try and put our own snakes in, see how that works out, see if it fits. If not, well, then no, maybe we'll try again. Maybe there's just 2 cycles of that to see if we can reform the Dáil itself. And then if not, and then, maybe 10, 20, 30 years down the road, when I'm no longer alive, then you can go into the whole fucking let's collapse society and see if we can get it right, where people like Mao and others got it terribly wrong at the time, But maybe, I don't fucking know. I'm just talking shit,
In Birmingham,
there's people well capable.
Few clever people that have business heads in them.
Yeah.
In all the NGOs, in the corruption, and send the power back to local people.
Yes.
So we have an abattoir in Scariff again, where we get a lamb
close
killed.
The borders,
close everything. Close everything.
We're going to be closed for business for the next while, because we're looking after ourselves for a change.
But 467 million went to Ukraine alone. How many more million have gone everywhere?
Yes.
What could be done at local level? Timmy Dooley, well, he's got a name. They called him Timmy Doolittle, but he could be called Dr. Doolittle as well. If you go into the village, and I have no disrespect to him or any of the Dooley people, if you go into the village of Mount Shannon, it's a ghost town today, where there was once a hotel and 13 B&Bs, and they're on about gone out.
I love it. No disrespect to the Dooleys. It's just the one Dooley that he has a problem with, but, no disrespect to Josephine Dooley. She makes a fine fucking scone altogether. Or Brian Dooley looks after the horse's feet there like he's a great Dooley. It's just the Timmy Dooley, or Doolittle. Timmy Doolittle.
Infiltrating Holy Island with nonsensical, crazy stuff. This is lunacy stuff.
We also need to address this problem we have, that our economy is dominated by multinational corporations, which have nothing to do with Ireland. And no good intention towards Ireland.
This is the most important message I can give the world today. We are the land of Era, and we are the land of Eru.
I tell you one thing, if you're talking to James, at least you know he's fucking listening, don't you? He's going to be an attentive host as a fucking county games, and maybe away with the fucking fairies altogether.
Of our old goddesses of this most sacred ground. I believe that we are the Holy Land and the Promised Land. And I believe we're Israel.
That's where I had to do a double fucking take like a.
He's too lost in the sauce on the whole British Israelite stuff,
Yeah, I didn't think that was still around in Ireland like that. I haven't heard anyone say that before, like that. We are Israel.
No,
I don't know how prominent that line of thinking is. There's a couple of streams you can pick up on, various kind of movements. But the British Israelite thing is new to me. Maybe it's because the thing that immediately jumps to mind is the Hebrew Israelites. I think most people would be familiar with that, where the
black is Hebrew.
Black Hebrewites. Jesus fucking Christ. The black Hebrew Israelites. God, can you tell County Gaines has had me in a cellar for the last 3 months?
Ricky in the chat says James listens with his eyes.
Yes, listens with his eyes, and expresses his love through his eyes as well. Everything is done through the eyes. A deep, intense look. I'd be afraid to look away, to be honest with you. Like, so he's like one of those paintings where the eyes just follow you around the room, no matter where you
know
go.
what? Actually, we're actually being a little tough on him, because do you remember when County Gaines lowered the seat all the way down?
Oh yeah, James hasn't fucking hired it up again. Like,
yeah, so he has to look upward. It just looks gay now.
Yeah, he's fucked it up for James. Like, so it needs to be on a level. Oh, County, the trouble you cause, like, fucking hell,
constant trouble.
And we have a breed of people that have been in this land for thousands of years. We're the land of saints and scholars of Christianity, and we've forgotten our way. We've forgotten God in this journey, and we need to take him back into our life in some way. But we're sovereign people. This land of Ireland is sovereign by us. We're sovereign people, which means we have to go back to common law, live off our land, and not keep feeding the corporation. So we can dismantle this tomorrow morning by stop feeding the snake. Stop paying your mortgage, stop paying your loans, stop feeding it, stop paying your taxes, stop paying your insurance. I have 6 years and I'm not paying insurance. I have 6 years and I'm not paying road tax.
Oh my God, don't say that.
I know, right?
Wow.
It's like you're inviting a fucking hellstorm in there, like, yeah. But he does say, he goes on to say that it's, listen to what he says.
Yeah.
I have 6 years of it done, and they take an old yoke off me, and I take it back 6 hours later under common law, and I don't facilitate their judicial system of corruption. I don't, and they drag me out of the courts before Christmas with 4 of them by my neck, and they handcuff me so hard that I had to put my head up my own arse to release them. But I don't.
I'm going to say this is what they've taken from us.
Yeah.
The Irish way of stringing words together. It's fucking magic, man.
Yeah. And this attitude of, like, I don't give a fuck, like.
Yeah.
And he's right and he's wrong, because if we try that tomorrow, don't pay your mortgage anymore, don't pay your tax, don't do tax and insurance, just fuck it. Like, you'd be in a shitstorm of trouble within a week, But if enough of us did it, then fuck all that can be done, like, and that's the problem. So it's easy to dismiss by going, yeah, well, of course, like, but here's a man who's fucking doing it, like. But it's a dangerous road, because we know the kind of pitfalls of Freemanism, and I don't know how deep this guy goes, or if he is getting his car back after 6 hours or not, I don't know. I've seen enough of that kind of defense put into action.
Yeah.
Where it delays the inevitable, but there is no magic fucking formula.
No, there's no magic words that you can cast over a judge and suddenly he's like, yes, okay, I will honor this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes against everything I was taught and everything I'm to do. No, that's not how it works. And you know what, buddy? With all due respect, I love you. You're amazing. You're wonderful. Common law is not our law, okay? That was actually imposed upon us by the British. We are Brehon law system, it's a whole life system, like Islam or something. It spans our whole society, and it's much more interesting than some fucking Roman shite, okay?
Yeah, I think he strikes me as the type of person who would be kind of fully on board with Brehon law. I think he may have just misspoke, but there's a lot of cross, especially with Freeman on the land stuff, that common law is brought into it, and then with the Irish version, it would incorporate Brehon law rather than common law. But yeah, it's a brave road to go down if you're going to go down the Freeman on the land road, and start educating guards roadside about your that you're a sovereign citizen and that you're free to roam the land. And it's like, okay, well, what fucking mental institution have you escaped from? It's the first thing that's gone through the guard's head, and the last thing that's gone through the guard's head, unfortunately.
Facilitate their system, and I rise again the following day against them, because I don't facilitate them. I do not. And this is why I know the people don't need the fire of hope anymore. There's a more sacred fire coming now, and it's going to be known as the fire of peace. We need world peace, and our greatest weapon against them is peace. Because they want us to retaliate, and they can't.
As you were speaking there, Sean, earlier on, I heard an echo of
Give us that old spoon there, will you, for fuck's sake? Like you've
Yeah,
been
what
hogging.
was he doing with his hand? Did he touch his knee?
I don't know. Like it's just.
I was like, go back a second. That was weird. He's like touched his knee. Give me that, love, will you? Look. Just watch it.
Something about that wood in your hand in the way. It's doing terrible things to me altogether. Like,
oh, this is going to make a great video when we upload it, man.
18 hours a day on the farm. It's a lonely old fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I come home at night and I just think of you with that old wooden spoon in your hands there, with your two hands wrapped around it. Like I ask you always to do. Oh God, I'm getting a hiding off someone.
earlier on.
What's he doing with his hand?
Oh, and he's looking down at his hand. Look at this. Look.
Yeah.
It's like straight down there. Hand over here. Right, hang on.
I heard it.
Yeah, it was. It was a little touch behind the knee, wasn't it? It was a little like.
Yeah.
Woo. How was your father? Woo. Give us that old mic like a good girl. Give Daddy the microphone and he'll show you how to do it.
Echo of
That's a grip. Look at that grip. That's a fucking.
Yeah.
That's some sort of ninja grip there. Was that a Masonic grip on the wooden spoon there? The old Masonic wooden spoon grip.
And they can't.
As you were speaking there, Sean, earlier on, I heard an echo of
Look at that lion paw Masonic grip on the spoon there. It's how do you handle a spoon microphone? Like it's been three different attempts tonight, haven't we? We've seen the count against the Harry Potter fucking hole, like holding it like a little teacup with his fucking pinky up.
Yeah.
We've seen this lad, Mr. Kilkenny, with the prayer grip, and now James with the holding some sort of joint. That's what it looks like, isn't it? It's like a really big joint in his hand, like someone's made an 8 scanner.
You know, I want to stand up in defense of the wooden spoon microphone.
Okay.
I think it's beautiful. I think it's like we'll make do. We'll hammer this together in what way we can. It reminds me of back in 2011 when I started Eclectic Vibrations Radio, and I didn't have a pot to piss in, but I had this broken microphone that was part of a headset. And what I did was I got a plastic lid of instant coffee. I cut out the middle of it. I got an old pair of tights and stretched it over the lid and sellotaped it on. And then with a pipe cleaner, I attached it to the microphone. And that was my little fucking studio microphone for the first year of the radio. And it's a beautiful thing, you know. It's like it shows that, you know, yeah, we're just fucking doing this. We have whatever way, you know.
Sure, wasn't it only a microphone of God? Look at this cunt distance himself from me taking a hiding, like showing empathy for the spoon people over here, putting themselves into the. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from with the spoon. This cunt over here though, like he deserves a kicking, like taking the piss out of your spoons and your open shorts. Like I'd give him a kicking too if I was you.
Solzhenitsyn. He said that why did the terrible things happen in Russia from 1917 onwards? After 70 years, he said, when I used to hear the old people going on about what had happened, they'd always say, "Man has forgotten."
Yeah, I don't know if James has a hoarse voice or if that's how he normally speaks, but there's a lot of bass in the voice, like
I think that's what Owen was asking about. Did he put that on? No, I don't think he did.
It's very fucking like, you know, it's almost over the top, you know. It's like it's very noir, you know. Yes,
it would actually hurt your throat to do that if you didn't actually speak that way, I think.
Yeah. I've heard it speak before and it wasn't that much bass, so I think maybe because of the protests and him playing a prominent role there and kind of being the leader, really. I don't know if he was the leader, but he was the one speaking and
his
rallying the
throat is
crowd.
raw. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to be a sore throat. Either that or the relationship between these two is closer than we thought, and it's having an effect on his vocal cords in some way, shape, or form. That's all I'm saying. I'm definitely getting a kicking.
That's why these terrible things have happened. He says, I didn't know what they were talking about. And I can relate to that reaction as a young fella.
Right, we're back at the principal's office. These lads have been caught fucking ditching an Irish class. They're in a hell of a lot of trouble. Okay, so we have County back.
Yeah.
I don't know who these two people are. I think this is the
I'm score Jerry Adams.
Yeah, I just thought that myself as well. Jerry Adams, stunt double, and Mr. Peanut Head, whoever this fucking guy is. Like, he looks like some sort of Marvel.
I can think of one person, but it's very niche that only we know.
Yeah. All right,
Vincent
maybe. What'd you say?
Vincent Byrne.
Oh, maybe. Jesus Christ. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
right.
Oh, my fucking God. It's only a matter of time, isn't it?
Before he shows up again. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know where this short came from. This is like, I haven't seen a short like this since 1973.
Yeah.
The lapels are enormous.
Yeah, true. He must be planning to go to the gay club just after.
Yeah, but somehow he's managed to get the spoon. So he is now in possession of the talking spoon.
He's holding it in a very interesting position and angle.
Yes, very excited to have that spoon. I can't stop thinking about Jerry fucking Adams now. Like, this guy's forever going to be Jerry Adams, like younger brother or something. Oh, fuck. I've no idea what these people say. I don't think I had intended to go this far into the video, but we'll listen anyway until we get bored.
Okay, just to finish our discussion then, what did you think of what James and Sean had to say there? Chris, what about you?
He was hoping he wasn't saying his name. I know that look.
Yeah.
I've had that look in meetings where, whoever's chairing the meeting says, well, now that we listen to, all those speakers speak, how do we feel this will affect the company? And I'm there, oh, fuck, I haven't been listening for the last 45 fucking minutes. I hope to God he doesn't ask me. I'll just look at the ground and pretend nothing's happening and he'll pick someone else. But no. Now, what, you'll see it in County's face, like.
Okay, just to finish our discussion then, what did you think of what James and Sean had to say there?
See? Like, not making eye contact, looking away, don't pass the mic, don't pass the fucking microphone to me.
Chris, what about you?
Oh.
Okay,
James.
it's a very positive.
Shit.
It's a very positive take on the whole thing, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's framing what he's going to say. Because if you remember back earlier, County's opening statement was, I woke up 2 or 3 years ago, and it's a very hard pill to swallow for most Irish people, but the government is trying to kill everybody on the entire island. And I think John wants to kind of keep it upbeat and not fucking terrify anybody who's listening in, thinking that, okay, well, everybody's going to fucking...
Yeah, the context here is that we haven't shown is that everyone was saying, yeah, we're fucking, we're actually on to something here. This is great. Let's keep it going. Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's this is something to build on. And County isn't charming enough to do the whole pessimism angle. Not just yet, anyway.
Absolutely. He said we control the algorithm. Everybody woke up last week. I think the country woke up, people that were asleep, like I said, even me 3-5 years ago. Now you talk to anybody at all, they know exactly what's happening. They know that the demonstration was correct. Nobody thinks it's, one way or the other.
That's not just I don't think John looks convinced with this whole everybody's woken up angle.
This is what I was telling you to look out for. It's going to get worse. Just keep your eye on John.
you know, the worst thing that happened was people getting blocked in traffic. But even people, I saw videos saying that even when they were blocked in traffic, it was the greatest thing to happen because it showed the government for who they are. The government revealed themselves in a way that could have never been possible before. I think this is absolutely the Great Awakening. I think that the majority of people now understand what the government are doing. And for so long, the media, the corrupt media that control the narrative, we control the narrative now. It's absolutely different. They're just the disruptors. We actually have the mainstream media under control because there's so many people posting to X, to Instagram, YouTube. Everyone now knows that the social media platforms that we have are taking over far more than their just, you know, regular 6 o'clock news channel.
Yeah, you know, Chris, I've long felt that they had a particular, the creeps who are behind all this, had a particular interest in quelling the Irish spirit for all kinds of historical reasons, because of, you know, we had the rising of 1916, which was the first rising against the British Empire in the world.
So easy, County. Fuck me.
What do you think? Will Ireland, if this works, or, you know, let's leave the F out, when this works, will this be spread, this revolution be exported around the world also?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you know, it's absolutely true now that people have woken up. You know, the revolution, the peaceful revolution that they want, it didn't even have to go violent, as James Conway said. Everybody woke up.
The peaceful revolution didn't have to go violent.
He's not saying anything.
It's just gish gallop, isn't it? It's like, if I keep talking, hopefully it will end eventually.
Wasn't even a situation of there was no.
You know what? Actually, you know what, County, Chris. It takes a big fella to say, you know what, that's me. You know, I said my thing. Here's the microphone. People respect that. Not run down the fucking clock. I think that's what he's used to. I have to make 3 videos, so I need to say X amount to cover 15 minutes at least, because that's what YouTube wants.
Yeah. And it is a whole new fucking experience as well. That's, you know.
Yeah. Of course, but you know, I just love taking the piss out.
Yeah, but you have to remember as well that, you know, you must, like, at some stage, if somebody offers you a gig and the gig is beyond you, that you have to take stock and go, well, you know what, this is a good opportunity, but, you know, should you hold off for a little bit?
Yeah, it's like if Alexander Dugin, you know, the basically Putin's Rasputin, as they derogatorily call him in the Western media, invited me to a panel. I'd be like, whoa, I don't even, I'm still trying to figure out what you're talking about, bro. Like, no.
Yeah, make a deal. I'll tell you what, I'll come over, I'll observe, and you know, based on that, we can have a private chat afterwards and see how it goes.
Yeah.
But you see, I think with County, he's better off not knowing that, because that will, you know, shoot him up the ladder there. Like, he's just got no kind of time or ability to question anything, like, so he'll just go for every opportunity that's landed in front of his feet. And yeah, 5 years time he'll be running the country, like, and, you know, he'll have hit squads out looking for us, and like, this guy will be the head of his Gestapo. That's it. Look at the Gestapo head in this fucking chap. Like, is that a swastika like scar on the side of his fucking face?
Oh,
or
yeah, it
what?
got removed very crudely. Yeah. He looks like if they were to make a movie today about the craze, you know, he would be finished.
I should check out who these people are before I rip the piss out of them. Like, you know,
I know, right?
Fucking Jerry Adams over here. God knows who this guy is. Fucking probably some former fucking
probably lovely fellas, but who would actually murder you? Yeah,
member
like,
of the Army Council or something like that. You know, like, yeah, fuck.
Anger, animosity from our side. It was only from their side. They were trying to, you know, attack us in every way, wearing balaclavas. There's a famous phrase, no face, no case. If you can't identify the person, how can we identify the criminal that did the act? And whether that be the Gardaí or they were sending in the army. We saw the military trucks in Galway as we were coming in on a Sunday as well, and they wanted to take all the tractors away. And it's a spirit now I saw in France. Like you said, it's been exported from Ireland. In France even, they woke up, they were kind of in solidarity with the Irish people as well, the farmers. and the demonstrators. So, even the people of France are waking up. There was protests all over Europe, and I saw in Boston, in the US, and in Australia, they were solidarity with us as well. They actually held their own sort of mini protests as well. So the people are waking up, absolutely. People know exactly what's happening now, and it's just a matter of time before it just collapses for them. Absolutely, just a matter of time. So,
look at that grab for the mic.
Jerry, give me the mic. Give me the mic.
Yeah. But can I step in to say something here?
Yeah.
The Irish didn't start shit. Maybe the UK is taking heed, right? But France has been on fire for 9 years now.
Yeah.
Belgium, Holland, all for, I don't know, maybe 5 years now, something like that. And if you want to, broaden the thing, and this goes back to my point of like, this guy just woke up a year and a half ago. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. The Battle of Seattle, 1999. Like, there was almost a worldwide revolution. There was fucking riots against the EU back then too. The internet was waking people up, and then 9/11 happened, and I guess, I don't know, in a month or so we're going to have another 9/11, and we'll all forget about that again, and the cycle will repeat. But for County Games, everyone's awake now, man. It's great. No.
Yeah, I know. And again, it's the whole kind of joyous aftermath of anything happening in Ireland, isn't it? Because let's be honest, like, very little has happened in Ireland. Really, like, this is the first kind of farmers' protest I can ever remember. I know there's been a couple of outings to Dublin to make some noise outside the Dáil, and that's it. It was done. This is the first real action, like. So, and you look at French farmers and what they do, like, it's like you said, they burn the fucking city down, like, close motorways down, set the motorways on fire with tires and what have you. And Ireland's very, very conservative on that front, and like, everyone got kind of swept up in the emotion of it as well, like, that this isn't only just a farmers' protest and a hauliers' protest, which it wasn't, because there's a lot more going on in the country as well. But that's primarily what it fucking was, and there's nothing wrong with enlightened self-interest. Those people are protesting because their livelihood is at fucking risk, and they need somebody to pay attention to them. But everyone else wrapped it up with that as well, and then it was a case, well, this is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the glorious revolution.
Yeah,
but it doesn't kind of happen.
Well,
it fits and starts,
exactly. Yeah, I mean, like, even if you want to take a morbid kind of look at how these things unfold, Russia, how it wasn't just everyone woke up one day angry at the price of coal and then fucking killed the Romanovs. There were cycles to it, and a lot of it involved the Jewish diaspora shooting the Tsar's soldiers, but that's another thing. The thing is, I think it was actually something like something shifted, and it's new, and it needs to be monopolized on. Yeah.
It's just like, I haven't really followed up. Well, there hasn't really been anything to follow up. Like, so there was the 3 or 4 days itself, right? And then that was essentially smashed. I think everybody knew it would be anyway,
Yeah.
And then the aftermath after that, there's been a couple of protests, but they're protests that are separate to the main farming protest. So I don't know if those guys, the hauliers and the farmers, got everything they wanted in relation to the economic side of the demand, which I think was the only, well, I don't know what the only demand was, because it's so fucking fractured that there wasn't really one unified voice, which is a good thing, because well, then they can't smash it so easily.
Absolutely. But there was a baseline of, or rather a floor of what was demanded, which is like affordable fucking diesel, and that hasn't come around, by the way. What happened is that the leaders, or the people who basically put themselves into the position of leadership, like that group on Facebook, which has a massive following, I forget the Irish people against fuel prices or something like that. They came out and said, "All right, guys, we're done. Cool it with protests now. We made our point." They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I covered this on another stream last week. This is bullshit. And that's what happened. It was someone came along with the needle and then pop the bubble. And this is all it takes. It's just that fucking malleable, you know?
Yeah.
And the thing is that revolutions aren't the masses waking up and do something. It's a core group going out there doing something, and then everyone follows them and repeats what they do.
Yeah, and I think people are just hungry. People are hungry for the change, and so when anything presents itself, there's a tendency to go, okay, well, this is fucking it. This is it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. But no, not yet. And like you said, it's normally it's a dedicated group willing to kill hundreds of thousands of people if necessary. So I don't think it was. That's not the farmers and the hauliers, at least not yet. But I think beyond that, like that, everybody who was there, the underlying current as well was like, we have to get rid of this shower of cunts. Like we can't. We just we want the price of diesel to be reasonable. But beyond that, we can't abide by these cunts anymore. It's been 100 fucking years or so of essentially the same ruling parties, and it's desperate and it's time for a change, even if that means Sinn Féin and whatever bunch of scoundrels for the first year of a new government, and then that can't last long. That'll have to collapse on its arse, and then we'll see. Anyway, let's carry on here. See what Jerry Adams is in such a hurry to steal the microphone for. Like,
I was not a part of the fuel protests.
Yeah. I should have upped this guy's voice, so it sounded like one of those actors from the BBC or RTE years ago, and Section 30 or whatever it was in effect.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Thank you,
John.
Don't let him take the microphone off you like that. Don't get muscled out of it like that. Like,
yeah. You should have said, no, actually, I want this now. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's my microphone. Get the fuck.
I'm not finished talking.
Yeah, exactly. Like, don't stick your tongue out like
county games. You turned into a pussy. You turned as flabby as your muscles now.
Yeah, look at him fucking pouting.
Yeah,
sticking his tongue out, or is that his bottom lip? Like
a baby, like a little baby. You're having a huff.
And look at this guy anyway. Like, he's got no body fat at all. You could fucking just slap him and he'd fall apart. Like, the only reason he grew that beard is to hide the fucking hollowness of his face. It's like one of those type of beards, like it's just hiding the bone structure. And he used to be an ex-guard. Like, what does that tell you about a person? I don't know. Maybe there's something's worse than a guard. That's an ex-guard. I don't know. I don't know anything about this man either. Like, so
no.
On the planet.
The demonstrators that were camped in O'Connell Street for a few days were the epitome of peaceful protesters. They were peaceful, ultra-peaceful protesters. There was no violence. There were no threats of violence used against the guards or against anybody else. In fact, the people in Dublin could walk along O'Connell Street in total safety from Tuesday until Saturday night. That's a fact. It was the safest O'Connell Street has been in years. And to watch what happened, and thanks be to God for social media, and the fact that there were so many people there with cameras to record what happened on Saturday night, Sunday morning, when the Stasi arrived in their fancy paramilitary uniforms to basically intimidate the peaceful demonstrators off the street. There were no efforts made. I saw this.
Hang on, is this other guy on coked up too? Like,
I wasn't paying any attention to him. Actually, in the last few seconds, I was thinking, dude, hold the microphone a little further away from you, bro.
It's merging into your beard. You can't tell where the microphone ends and your beard begins. And you need to do something with the holes in these tables. Like, I have a tendency to fiddle with my balls when I'm telling, God forbid, You're sitting there. Maybe I'll watch it back and see if there's any
Yeah, no,
balls.
I get it. Like, I'm holding my balls right now, you know? Like, it's just a manly thing to do.
Yeah, so this guy, I think he was gorning. I think he may have got some E into him or something like that.
He's pre-gaming for the gay club later.
Hang on, where are we? Go back too far.
Oh, we're such children.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm going to be like this until I die.
Yeah, I wonder why we're not invited on any shows. So, John, what's going on with that fucking ball patch of yours anyway? Like, what the fuck? You look like Adam Ant has AIDS or something. Where did you get that? Right, let's look at this guy and see what drugs this fella's on.
Demonstrators off the street.
What the fuck? Oh no! You know what it is? No, no. No, that was not going to be a good joke. Sorry.
All right, you're censoring, self-censoring.
No, see, I forgot. See, the thing is, I forgot County Games was sitting there. I was going to say County Games is crawling under the tables.
What's he holding his face for now as well? Like, oh, Lord.
Shock. That's what it is.
With cameras to record what happened on Saturday night, Sunday morning when the Stasi arrived in their fancy paramilitary uniforms to basically intimidate the peaceful demonstrators off the street.
Oh, like, why?
You mean?
Yeah, like what's going on? He hasn't said anything that's worthy of.
Yeah, that is a mad look. You know what? We can make emojis now for the chat for members. Right. That's going to be an emoji.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually going to take a snapshot of that and make an emoji out of it.
All right.
Go on.
Have you got the? You're okay there? Yeah?
Oh yeah.
All right, Grant.
There were no efforts made. I saw this Canadian yoke. She was leading the battalion.
I think he just has trouble thinking. He has to just take a moment every couple of sentences to process. So it's just processing time. That's all it is. It's lag. Cognitive lag. Buffering.
Leading the battalion of stormtroopers that cleared O'Connell Street, and it would be different. There was no provocation. There were no threats of violence used against the Gardaí, and the way the
County's gone again. Look at him. He's just zoned out completely. Like he's fucking gone.
Gardaí acted in O'Connell Street, as far as I'm concerned, is disgraceful. And there will in time be a price to pay for this paramilitary show of strength. That's the only way to put it.
Well, you'd know, Jerry, wouldn't you? Can we dub an Northern Irish accent over this? You have to do that. Like get one of Jerry Adams' old speeches and just fucking overlay it in there.
I would say, as I said to you earlier on, in relation to what happened in Newtown on Kennedy,
that this guy is what's going on?
I know, right?
He's like fucking tweaking or something.
He must be.
In time, be a price to pay for this paramilitary show of strength. That's the only way to put it. I would say, as I said to you earlier on, in relation to what happened in Newtown on Kennedy, Newtown on Kennedy was used as a training exercise by the Garda Public Order Unit. A local guard with his shirt tail hanging out and his hands in his pockets could have diffused that situation in 5 minutes. He could have walked up to the gable end of the house where the fire had been lit and says, "Come on, lads, we'll put the damn fire out." And the local men would have extinguished the fire and all would have been well. but it was set up as a training exercise. It was used, I know for a fact, it was used as a training exercise by the Public Order Unit. And my understanding is that it's still being used when they're training new paratroopers for the Public Order Unit.
Do you think County is just busting for a piss or something?
Like me. Maybe, yeah, actually,
polite.
the way he's holding himself.
Yeah, it's like constantly
position yourself.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
The same on O'Connell Street. A couple of guards, one local guard, one Store Street based guard could have walked the GPO side from O'Connell Bridge down, and another guard could have walked down, another Store Street based guard could have walked down the other side. And they could have spoken to the hauliers, the lorry drivers and the contractors and said, it's like this, lads, you have to move now, and if you don't move now, you're going to be forced out of here. And I give you a guarantee that to a man and to a woman, they would have... They might have expressed their disappointment at being told to move, but they would have peacefully moved. They would have all got into their tractors, into their lorries, and into their buses. There was one coach hire company had 2 buses there, 2 luxury coaches there. A man who turned up, who sent his 2 coaches up there because he's in dire straits himself. He's fighting for the very survival of his business, and it could have ended peacefully. But again, they had to send a message. They sent a clear message to the rest of the people. If you step out of line and decide to demonstrate against this traitorous government, that you will receive the same treatment. Yeah. There was no need for it. And in relation to what I witnessed below in Cork, I mean, maybe things have changed since I left the Guards nearly 13 years ago, but for a Guard officer to use force, you're meant to be under direct threat.
Yes.
And I mean, the aggressors were the Guard, from what I could see.
Well, yeah, one of the things that struck me in 2020 when you would see the Guards on the road asking people the most personal questions about where they were going. It's none of the Guards' business. There's no right to ask such a question. But
okay, I don't think there's much more with this. It's just going to be these.
Yeah,
two guys
no
talking.
more of county gains. And honestly, yeah, I think we spent it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll stop it there.
But
stop sharing this.
A brilliant move there. I love it.
Yeah, we need to get County on the show. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, sure, we relentlessly take the piss out of him, but you know, it's all in good humor, you know.
Yeah,
right?
Let's face it, he's not coming on the fucking show, is he? Like, he's not. He's never gonna.
He doesn't have the balls to do it.
Yeah.
Like, look at him. You know, he let himself go. You know.
Yeah, he's too fat, too fat and too irrelevant. Maybe he needs to work out or something like so. Feel comfortable in himself, and then he can come on the show.
Like, you know, what he really should do is go back to his original content. Oh yeah, actually, I'm going to catch him out and lie, right? I don't know. He was being very loose and inconsistent with his language, but he basically gave the impression, right, that he woke up, in quotes, and then started a YouTube channel. But no, he started a YouTube channel reacting to shite, really. Like, we covered him. You can't watch that because, you know, he decided to fucking strike us for taking the... So you can't watch anymore. But then I guess maybe he did wake up, or maybe he thought, actually, this other type of content is much more lucrative. I don't know. My jury is still out on that one. But what he should do, right, is go back to pumping iron and saying, lads, if you want to be in charge, if you want to be in control, and be able to take down the man when, you know, the time comes, do like I do, pump iron, counter gains, you know, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that's good advice, like, because that would actually grow his channel as well.
And the Irish people need it.
Yeah.
Because we are a bunch of flabby fucks.
Yeah, there's no two ways about it. Like, if we were to be invaded, Let's face it, like by the time, like say you and I got around to like, I need like 5 minutes of coughing my lungs up before I do anything. Like that's just to take a shit or something like that. You know, it's like takes a good 5 minutes, and then by the time I do stand up, like my knees have given out, and there's no muscle mass to barely enough muscle mass to carry me around the fucking streets. Let's be honest, like it's creaking and groaning, and it's not part of our culture, is it? Like physical fitness. I remember my sister. This was, I don't know, when did Polish people start coming here first in large numbers? Around 2010, was it? Would it be 20 or earlier? Anyway,
Earlier, yeah, way earlier.
Whenever they start coming over here first, like she gave up on Irishmen, and she was only interested in dating Polish men because she said they look after themselves. They actually look after
I
themselves.
really don't blame her at all. Yeah.
She said, like, Irish men, by comparison, she said that they're nothing like. They don't look after their physical health. They don't look after how they eat. You know, and she said they don't seem to care. Where Polish guys, it's like they're very conscious about how they look. They take their physical fitness seriously, and the same with food, that they actually care about what goes into their bodies. It's never been a part of Irish culture, at least for men anyway, to look after themselves physically outside of Gaelic games. You know, you get fitness there, but that's something.
And farming,
yeah. But for us city folk, it's like no, sucking on fags. Like, and ingesting copious amounts of drugs is not a warrior make, you know. It makes a cynical cunt who makes fun of people. We all have our uses, and we're just trying to the county that would make perfect fucking sense. Like you can still have the political angle, but you're actually encouraging young men to get fit, get healthy, and you could have your own line of supplements, I don't know, juicy titty
and
shakes,
you know
or
what?
whatever you want to call them.
Like we would actually sing your praises. You know, we'd be like, this is a good model, and you should, you know, go check out his content, and we might actually grovel at your feet. Please, County Gaines, come on our show.
Yeah, we need an Andrew Tate-like figure in Ireland, if ever there was one. So don't mind the fucking pumping iron. What you need to do, if you are listening, is start one of those webcam, those adult webcam businesses like Andrew Tate. He needs to go down the route of Andrew Tate.
Have a stable,
a stable of I don't fucking know. Somalians or something like that working on
Jesus
on webcams. Just hide their foreheads or do some magic with special effects.
Here, look, lad. If I laugh anymore, I'll piss my pants. Can I go?
Yeah, put some music on because I need to piss too.
All right, I will do that. Yeah,
get a cup of tea.
Yeah.
No, have you something in mind, or just want to go to?
I just have my usual library of music, but I'll pop something on. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll just switch my camera off for a moment. I'm confused now because everything says Howard. Howard.
Yeah, well, it used to say Morgan. So you know.
I know it's my own fault.
Yeah. Well, no, it's my fault for not paying an extra. What is it? €100 a month? Sorry, a year to have 2 seats on.
Fuck that! Like fuck that. We'll cope with the one fucking name. What a rip off. Okay, all right. I'll talk to you soon.
Right. Yeah. All right. What we have next is gonna probably depress you. Or I don't know what it'll do to you, honestly. Either you'll burst your hole laughing, or you'll feel really fucking sorry. Again, like I said, the Texan phrase or idiom of the post turtle. Like, you don't know how that turtle got up on the list, but it's up there. It's not going to be able to get down on its own. A great example of that is Eileen Flynn.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So what I was thinking, right, I had to go and check this out for myself, you know? Like, what was the whole context of what she said, right? Now, I didn't have time to edit, so I just made a mental note of when it was in this Oireachtas TV recording.
Okay.
And it's a pain to seek through because it's 5 hours long and half of it is this. Let me see if I can blow that up for... Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. A little bigger. Yep, perfect. So 355 is what I have. Well, why isn't the...
You've been doing it for a long number.
It's so tedious and soul crushing. Like, it's worse looking at the Shannon because it's like this tiny room. It's not even a grand room like, you know, the doll.
Yeah.
Or Arson Kurva. Never mind. The place the president lives. Like, it's not this palatial thing where it's like serious business is happening. It's kind of like this side room that, you know, nobody even knows is there.
Yeah, it's like a little tiny cinema. You know, when you go to the multi,
yeah.
and you end up, you're disappointed. You go in, oh, there's only one with 10. So it's, oh, for fuck's sake, the screen's tiny.
You need a magnifying glass.
Yeah, and it's empty as well, which is never fucking good, you know. It looks like a conference, isn't it, or a courtroom? Let's be honest. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I've never seen that room full, actually, now that you mention it. Okay, so I'm looking for 355, right? So I'll push it a little further. There you go.
There
She looks like a banshee. Like, when you think of the word banshee, right? I think that's what comes to mind.
Pretty much, yeah.
Except maybe more luxurious hair because she's known for combing her hair, right? You know, but not this one. I think she's
What's their surname? Flynn, yeah.
Flynn. Yeah.
What's the Gaelic version of Flynn? Where does the name derive from? Because that would usually tell us
That's
something.
a good question. Shall I look it up?
Yeah, it would make sense if one
Okay.
of us said something.
Flynn.
Me leaving you there to hang, like I'm assuming that's your responsibility.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Fleon.
Okay. Does it say what it means?
Descendant of Flan.
That pretty much sums it up then. So we're looking at a fucking flan and cake.
The personal name of Flan from the Old Irish word Fian. I thought it was no. The Fian doesn't mean ruddy or red-haired.
What way are you spelling it?
Fiann.
Fian.
That's like tribe, right?
That'd be like
Fian.
Fina.
Well, oh no, you know what? No, it's a member of a tribe, a Fian.
All right, so
and a Fianna is the tribe.
Tribe, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know where fucking Brave Search AI is getting that from.
We're sticking with the cake flan. It's more fitting.
Because she's that flat and she falls that flat. So let's listen to this gobshite, right? Just give off about the average person, and you will see that there is actually some, contrast and substance to Eileen.
Okay.
But it's not great.
Consistently that the carbon tax was sacrosanct. You will face a hell of a battle when the deferred increase has to be got over the line in October, and how will you fund the Warmer Homes scheme? Despite this, Minister, nobody in public life deserves to be treated in a way that threatens you or your families, your homes, or denigrates your dignity. And what we have witnessed online over the course of the past
Can people hear
week,
this?
in my view, is disgusting. There are public representatives all over the country who should reflect on their complicity in such.
Can people hear this?
I can hear it okay. I don't know. If someone let us know in the chat if they can hear okay.
Yeah, because for me it sounds really low.
Behaviour, at the very least, for not calling out the racism, incitement to hate.
Well, the good news is that Eileen is way louder anyway, so.
Oh, well, that's not fucking surprising, is it? Like, here outside the channel, for fuck's sake.
Utterly vile language that was used by a small but growing minority. It is clear that the protests have been hijacked by outside forces. A Gardaí too were intimidated and threatened, and it behoves all of us as policymakers to call this out and tackle it.
Who is this fucking guy?
Yeah, just this fucking bootlicker fucking cunt.
Green Party, I read something or other like, what's he talking about? Like the people feel afraid, and especially online, the threats online. Go fuck yourself on your little faggoty badge, whatever it is. What is it? A fucking Mayflower or something, or a mosquito, or that's probably is it a mosquito?
Mayfly, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or mosquito. Actually. Yeah, one of those things that gets stuck in your fucking house in the summer and then flies into your face when you're trying to sleep.
Yeah. Sucks the blood out of you and gives you AIDS from the fucking last Somali that it landed on.
Mechanism and a means has now been tried and tested to grind this country to a halt. The security review must ensure the recommendations are made to future-proof critical infrastructure from being blockaded. Finally, Minister Patrick O'Donovan was proposing to task a commission man to review the media coverage of the process of the protests. Our mainstream media outlets have, in my view, acted impartially and in a balanced way, presenting the news as it unfolded.
Stop it. I want to kill this cunt.
Yeah, right, so you want me to skip forward then?
No. What he's actually saying is very, very telling and important. Because what he said first is that, the critical infrastructure needs to be secured for the future, which makes sense, and I suppose it's to be expected. So what that will translate as that every port now will have increased security. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of military attachment to the ports. But what we saw happen in the last couple of weeks, that won't ever happen again. That won't be allowed to happen unless there is a mass convoy that just won't stop. And this issue around Commission them on, wasn't there some minister in particular he's making a complaint because RT's coverage wasn't balanced enough? Have you lost your fucking mind? Why was it not balanced? Because they actually showed people being beaten by the guards. Was that it? Please make it make fucking sense to me. Like, I have to get the commission them on to see what the fuck's going on in there, at least from the outside. But that's further down the line, isn't it? So we have that. I keep forgetting that we have that to contend with. We have this fucking end to free communication between people as well. And this is the guy who's or these are the type of people that are supposed to represent the Irish people, where the biggest issues we have apparently is not being able to protest, never being able to remove a government from power, to be expected to obey the law and the rule of law while everyone else in power just disregards it willy fucking nilly, that there's no avenues left for the public to express their discontent with government or its actions. So what essentially is left other than shut the fuck up, be a good boy, take your medicine, and don't you dare complain about it, even online. Because if you do, if you manage to bypass the wallet to get online, like, what a fucking joke. Like, did you ever think it would come to this, that you have to sign in to a government approved app just so you can access social media, make complaints against your government? Imagine, like how secure is that to begin with? Like, you couldn't fucking make it up. Like, you couldn't plan it better. Okay, here's what we do. Here's a conspiracy for you. Okay, you know the way throughout history where populations, when they become riled up and they show displeasure with their government when it becomes tyrannical, and they have this tendency to gather together and then come up with a plan to remove the government, which usually ends in, the death of particular members of the government. But what we do is we're going to create this electronic environment, almost a second world, where people can safely go online and get rid of all that energy, where it should and historically has been directed at the people who need to be removed from positions of powers. But no, we're going to have this one place. It doesn't actually exist, but it does exist. And they're going to vent all that frustration and venom there, and there shall remain, because they will always feel that they're doing something, because they're in communion with each other all the time. But to make it even more realistic and to make it more insidious, we're going to make them crawl to get on there. Like, we're going to make them pass through this fucking firewall. So just in case anybody gets really serious about it, well, then we can track and trace every fucking single move they take. And these people think it's never going to affect them, because they must, in their souls, think that they will have control of the state, essentially until the end of fucking time. Because I can't imagine how somebody in politics could have the view that, okay, let's bring in all this draconian legislation and this system, and then God forbid that the people actually take it over and they have all those same powers and tools at their disposal, and somehow they're just not going to turn it on their perceived enemies. I think so. So it can only be pure hubris, or that they're just, it's not going to happen. If there's any serious prospect of a new breakthrough political party that will actually change how the system is run in Ireland, well, then it will just be what we saw in the last week, multiplied by 1,000, essentially. Any real dissent will be crushed at root. And I think we're going to see that over the next 6 months, start in July, when they take over the EU presidency. And there's like over 170 different meetings and conferences throughout Ireland, where all the heads of state of these European countries will be. And it's probably useful that the Garda got a day out to practice. large amounts of people off the streets, like and blockades. But it'll be very fucking interesting if something doesn't happen in those 6 months in Ireland with all of us and putting together some sort of real protest, especially with all the eyes of the world on us. It will be disappointing, but I can't imagine it will be particularly pretty. I imagine it will get very ugly very quickly because we're going to have a lot of very, very, very important people here. Don't forget that the Irish government has an agenda to work towards, and a big part of that agenda is around digital safety. So like that Jerry Adams lookalike said earlier, that they will focus on that and they will, come hell or high water, try to push that piece of shite through the door. But I hope and pray that people are awake, let's put it that way, enough to realise that it's not really the best idea to make adults jump through that hoop to get online to complain and then pretend that it's about the safety of our children of God. So yeah, so we're going to start writing down names. So can't remember this guy's name. Green Party. There can't be too many Green Party people left, so it'd be easy to find out who he is, and I'll send him a strongly worded letter.
And like many others, had to report on a very fast evolving situation that was unfolding in multiple locations across the country, and I commend them for this. The protests and blockades were organised on WhatsApp groups and fuelled by social media companies, allowing hate speech and incitement to hatred to be shared freely.
They can't help themselves but to tie all of anything, actually, that they don't like, anything that opposes their power, into racism and the far right. Yeah.
Racism, far right, misogyny. Therefore, the only way to crush this menace is to strip every citizen of the power to communicate anywhere at all times. Which is fair and reasonable, you know? Fuck's sake.
And on the more immediate front, what these guys are doing right now, humanizing people that have hit the street, so that when the Gardaí do pepper spray the eyes of God, then you know it's okay because that was a racist child. So who cares?
I don't think they could do that with these farmers and hauliers.
No, it's
even
over.
Even to listen to them talk in the Dáil, like they refer to them as ordinary, decent people.
Yeah.
Which translates into anybody who had a problem before that was, you know, an abnormal, degenerate,
right,
non-person.
But on the flip side, they had to concede some ground.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And they blinked incredible. Like they did fucking blink like, so you know, while the plan is you can't negotiate with terrorists, the government did fucking blink like, so you know, and they will blink again, and they'll be made to blink. And it's people like this guy who are actually the dangerous type of fucking people. Like you can get away with some guy in a pub, you know, just saying, yeah, fuck it, let's you know, let's kill them all or something like that. But nobody I know is seriously suggesting that you crush dissent in all forms. Like, what are people supposed to do? Like, do these people actually hear what they're actually saying? Because that's essentially what he's saying, is that we must crush all dissent. Yes, the pepper spray of God. I like that. It's a great name for a pepper spray, actually.
Oh God, yeah, it'll definitely sell easier anyway.
Yeah, the pepper spray.
And you're right
to that guy. It is God, like, you know, whether you believe in God or not, like, so or if you want to frame it as good versus evil, that's what they're doing. You know, by spraying a child in the face, either deliberately or by accident, is a crime, you know. And these guys will frame it, well, the person who brought the child to the protest is negligent and should have the children taken off them and given to some dodgy fucking Somali outfit who's, you know, operating for Tusla, which is actually true. You know, it would be, it would be nice to think that it's just something that's made up on the hoof, but no, that's how fucking bad it is.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to.
All right,
Flynn. Go ahead.
yeah.
If the Minister has a gripe of how all of this unfolded, then he needs to haul in X and Meta.
Of course, yeah, that's the problem.
Shandor Flynn.
Minister, I want to start by saying very clearly I understand why people are on the streets. The cost of fuel and energy is breaking people, and the government has been far too slow to see this and to act on it. In recent years, energy prices have gone through the roof. Research from the ESRI and others show that around 3
Start written
in
out
10
phonetically.
I know. It's like a child reading out an essay for the class that they didn't write.
Finger reading, like ERSI. God, what have I become? Like fucking hell. This is embarrassing. This is supposed to be the Senate. This is supposed to be the higher fucking level of people, not just some people that the plebs picked because they were given this choice. This is beyond fucking, popular democracy. This is supposed to be the best and brightest of our society, where we can't even gamble with letting the plebs vote for these people. Only a select few can vote for the Senate.
It's the old caste system where, like, under the king, you had the clergy, the nobility, and the burghers, the merchant class, the city people, and they had sway in the world. So you had to give them a certain number of seats at the table, and that's what the Seanad is, right? Is that you have certain unions and stuff, they get a seat, and then you have the universities in Ireland, they get a certain number of seats, and the alumni of the universities vote for those people. And then also you have Taoiseach, what would you call them? When nomination, not nomination, right?
Yeah, you're right. No, Taoiseach gets to nominate many senators, and put them in.
Well, not nominate, but actually appoint. Yeah,
appoint.
And she's one of them.
Yeah, I know. Right? It's like, what fucking planet does this happen on, other than fucking retard planet? Like, oh well, we need a woman in there, we need a knacker in there, we need a tranny in there, so we can be seen to be, in tune with diversity and equality. It's not equality. It's fucking pathetic. Like, really, I'm sure she has something to say, and she has a certain people to represent, but I doubt she represents her people.
You know what? I'm going to say no. A representative of a people is supposed to be, like an example, a good example.
Yeah,
not that kind of example. A good example of the people they represent. And I'm sorry, I've met more eloquent travelers than this.
Yeah, that's saying something.
Yeah, like she's had a lot of training,
Yeah, but that's it. She's been ruined by whoever's trained her, because I've never heard any traveler come out with the horseshit she comes out about, worried about like the far right and diversity and inclusivity. It's like, well, what traveler won't let the fucking woman go and represent him to begin with? Like, there'd be none of that. Like, you wouldn't be having that at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting to the stage now where I think women shouldn't be allowed to vote anymore. Like, it's that serious. And like, I've listened to one of the protests in Dublin I was at recently, like, where they had an open mic after the main speakers, and it was a fucking disaster, I have to say. Like, some of the speeches were great, but 2 women gave good speeches, but like there was 3 or 4 other women, and it was just an unmitigated disaster. Like, for me, it's difficult because me, I've no patience for most things, especially women who can't get to a point quickly.
Oh, you have no patience whatsoever.
There was one fucking woman there, like, I won't say much about her because knowing her, look, she's probably one of the listeners and we can't afford to lose anymore. But she went on for like 20 minutes about nonsense, like something to do with something that happened in college, and I was like, Jesus Christ! And everybody in the crowd was just looking at each other, and everyone was thinking, what the fuck is she talking about? And then it
that's tragic.
actually went beyond that point when then people actually started talking to each other and saying like, what the fuck is she talking about? Do you know what she's talking about? I have no idea.
Oh no!
The whole crowd was involved in the conversation and taking the piss out of her.
Oh no!
Yeah, then eventually the microphone had to be
wrestled off,
pried away from her. Like,
Jesus
terrible.
Christ!
Oh,
yeah,
terrible.
not everyone is supposed to be a speaker or a leader.
No, it's very democratic, at your rally to have an open mic, and you do get to listen to different people, but you have to have some level of doorman or gatekeeping, like, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know what? Just for the crack, if I'm ever up in Dublin and there's another kind of open mic situation up there, I'm gonna get up and say, I wonder if you all have heard the good news about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints, and what's that fellow's name? Fucking
Joseph Smith.
Yeah. And start talking about the Book of Mormon. And
they would probably listen, because at the same rally there was the beginning of a decade of the Rosary was started to be said. There was 1 Our Father and 3 Hail Marys, and that's that's like a feeder drug to Catholicism. So you start off with 1 Our Father and 3 Hail Marys, and before you know it, you're there for an hour and a half. It's fucking 10 Hail Marys and 50 Our Fathers, and that's only one decade of the Rosary. Then you have to go around the whole fucking Rosary.
And then a month later, you're in the Franciscan order.
Yeah, there you are, and you're out in the streets kneeling down and fucking pulling out the Rosary beads every 5 minutes. But yeah, you should give that a try. Like, that would be good.
Yeah,
Islam would be a harder sell. Like, it's probably Islam.
Oh, jeez. No, I'd be murdered. It would actually be an RTE. Look at those dirty protesters. They actually murdered a Muslim.
Can't you see a mob carrying you down the street, like, disappearing into an alleyway? Like, I'm only taking the piss. All right, Eileen, what she got? She's doing well so far, I have to say. Like, there's nothing.
Yeah. Even though, these aren't her own words. Yeah.
Households are now in energy poverty, highest level ever recorded in this state. That means households, hundreds of thousands of families who cannot afford to keep their homes warm, to cover basic energy bills. If prices rise any further, people are really.
I know, right?
Oh, God.
It's given primary school vibes.
Oh, it's painful. It is.
It sounds like when I was put in front of the class and I was told to read Tara and Ben.
Oh yeah, fuck! It's painful. That's what I'm having. Just all those poor children.
Yeah,
who couldn't read fluently. Like, they were mocked. And all the other kids would look at each other and laugh as they.
Well, see, that was me. Yeah.
Oh God!
Except actually, the other kids didn't laugh at me. It was actually the teacher that laughed at me.
Oh God, you poor thing. Like, it all makes sense now. She used to invite all the other teachers in when you were reading, like, just like the whole school would come into the classroom, like. They bring you on tour around all the other schools in the neighborhood. Like,
you're not that far from the truth there.
Oh God.
But you see what I mean? Like, when I said you're probably going to feel sorry for her. Like, the poor thing. Like, I really do feel sorry for her. It's terrible.
Yeah, but that's how fucking wicked these cunts are, because they know that in advance. Like, when they groomed her like that, we can have total control over this woman. People will feel sorry for her for several different reasons. And they know that, and still they use her as a fucking mouthpiece,
Yeah, a meat shield, really.
Yeah, disgusting.
Yeah, it is. Poor Eileen,
really struggling as it is. I think the 10 cent around fuel is more of an insult than a help. That 10 cent in
Oh, see, she's gone off script now, and that's good, because she actually sounded coherent there. Like, she expressed her thoughts. Like, that's great. I love that.
Day or two is absolutely, I don't even know if the government are even living in the real world. Do they have any petrol stations? What's going on? Can they not see the rapid increase of petrol and diesel?
Well, I mean, it's a valid point. Yeah, do these people even go to petrol stations? Do they even see marquees on the streets? Like,
Their fancy helicopters coming in from dolls. In their UFOs with their free energies and all. In their Teslas.
Oh, fuck. How did I do that? What the fuck?
Oh, we're back to that, dude.
About the migrant workers, I didn't know.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Fuel and energy,
I ruined it.
highest level ever recorded in this state.
If the minister has a gripe of how all of
No, see, the file is like 5.5 hours long, so
it sneaks back like 20 minutes at a time.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, man! What the fuck is going on?
The last week has been a game changer.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Debate that the government not only
consistently that the
all right,
but it's even more worrying is that the mechanism
highest level ever recorded in this state. That means households, thousands of, hundreds of thousands of families who cannot afford to keep their homes warm, to cover basic energy bills. If prices rise any further, you know, people are really struggling as it is. I think the 10 cent around fuel is more of an insult than a help. That 10 cent in the next day or two is absolutely, I don't even know if the government are even living in the real world. Do they have any petrol stations? What's going on? Can they not see the rapid increase of petrol and diesel around the country? Look at, we have statistics from St. Vincent's Paul. Their report shows that nearly 300,000.
I'm sorry, yeah, actually, I'm proud that she got that word out. That's
a mouthful.
1, 2, 3, 4 syllables.
Yeah, statistics. You missed the T,
right?
but that's okay. You know, nobody.
Okay. I didn't notice because you know she was doing so badly before. I'm a positively minded person. You know?
Yeah.
Households are now. Now in rears of energy and living in poverty, energy poverty. Look at Minister.
look at sure. Our ancestors are crawling out of the ground. The fuel of God has gone through the roof, so it is. We are Israel. We are Hormuz. We are Saudi Arabia. What's going on with that thing on her head? Like, is that like a fucking? Is that where it's a lobotomy scars or something?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. It was a Nigerian surgeon. He got it like several fucking inches off.
Yeah, that's his fucking skull.
I know, right? It's just that's what I mean. She's the fucking banshee, like.
Yeah, definitely. Like, there's something demonic about that face.
Oh, jeez.
But again, maybe that's what Irish women are supposed to fucking look like, you know? We're the mutants, like, you know? We don't belong in this land.
Oh, we got a full body look at her.
Oh, nice.
Okay, she's wearing, you know, like she can actually dress herself. I mean, you know.
Well, we don't know that for sure. Like, if they're going to the levels of writing speeches for her, let's be honest.
Okay. Maybe they picked her outfit. Yeah.
She comes in every morning with a fucking mini skirt up to her fucking flaps and a little boob tube, and then they have to stroke her. You can't be.
And what's that lanyard around her neck? Is that like, you know, in case of found, return to halting site?
Oh my God.
Don't feed sugar, diabetic.
Yeah, property of Dublin City Council.
no.
Oh my God, how many hidings are we getting?
I know, right? Yeah, the whole of Flynn fucking tribe.
Yeah.
I don't even think there are any of Flynn's.
They've changed their surnames like ever since she got into the Senate. Like it's like fuck the family, we're ditching the surname.
We're becoming Dunhu's now.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, kurva.
Senators and deputies talk about getting up early in the morning there. This is when actually the cost of living crisis started in this country, was going back maybe not the last government when Leo started out his campaign about getting up early in the morning. Now they have added 4 a.m. in the morning, getting up early. What about the mothers who's bringing their children to school who can't afford to fill the car, that's now walking maybe 5 kilometres to bring their children to school? What about the nurses that's going miles, driving miles at 8 o'clock at night, that's on night shift for work? What about the migrant workers? I didn't attend any of those protests, and the reason why...
See how that's linked in her head? Migrants, protests.
Yeah.
Interesting, right?
Yeah. Well, it's fucking Manchurian candidate stuff.
Yeah,
like, you know?
yeah.
It's just
yeah.
like click, 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 trigger.
Tralfturian candidate. No, I no, that's not funny. Forget I said that.
What did you say?
I didn't.
Never mind. You didn't hear me. That's good. Okay, cool.
That's not good. That makes me more fucking curious now too.
I was trying to merge Manchurian and Traveler.
Oh, right. Okay.
Tralfturian.
Well, let's do that. Hang on, like let's work on that now. Like,
okay,
so.
Yeah.
Manchurian Traveler. There we go. Like that's it.
Manchurian Traveler. Okay, that works better. That works better. Yeah.
China syndrome.
Overtook by the far right. It was overtook by the far right. We had a lot of hard-working people.
This is absolute fabricated fiction. Like there's like 3 people in the whole country who tried to spin that one, and they were all told to shut the fuck up. They're full of shit, and they gave up because there's no doing it, right? And
even RTE were telling their people to shut up, aren't they? Like who were trying to link it to far right. Like I'm sure I saw RTE interviewers essentially telling people, well, no, this isn't mythical far right. These are ordinary, decent people who are protesting, not the scum of the earth, but ordinary, decent people. Taxpayers, I believe they're called. If you're not a taxpayer, you won't survive the apocalypse. I'm sorry to let you know. That's how this country rolls, you know. It's the most important thing you pay. You pay your debts, like Game of Thrones. Lannisters always pay their debts.
All right, let's hear the money shot. You know, this is the one that's gotten around. You know, the interwebs.
First come out and the protests, but look, for me, where I see the Tri flag, I'm terrified to be part of. I'm terrified to be part of any protest where I see a Tri flag. That's an absolute disgrace in the country as a public representative. Afraid
what the fuck
to go
are
to
you
any...
talking about?
That's I know, right?
You're on a rugby pitch. If you're seeing a Tri flag, you're on a rugby pitch. You're not at a protest. It's a rugby game. The Tri, like what level of retard can't fucking say tricolour?
I know, right?
Oh my God, it's fucking an embarrassment. Like, and how did they let her stand there? Like, how can they not just say, "Listen, sit down"?
Yeah.
Sit down,
Here's
listen.
the cookie.
Yeah, here's the ladder. There's some lead on the roof. Off you fucking go.
Ah!
Fill your boots. Live an authentic life. Don't mind coming in here with your nonsense. And you're using, like, I know you've just figured out tens and units, and you're talking about tens and all that kind of highfalutin stuff. Go back, get the fucking lead off the roof, do a bit of begging on O'Connell Street, penny for the baby kind of stuff, you know. Pretend it's the 60s. Oh my God.
Yeah,
but this is an embarrassment. We can't be having this at all. Like
no, and again, this is not the best that the traveling community has to offer.
It's
Like
not.
like they're a noble people, yeah, sure, they'll rub the nose off your face if you weren't looking, but like that's just their culture, and I respect that. That's why I stay well away from it.
Yeah,
And
they
like,
turned their back on all this shit. Like, that's why they want nothing to do with us. Like, it's because we engage in this kind of fucking structure for society. Like, they're going, no, fuck that. Like, no, well, we were taking off the
what you're
hand.
getting into a little room and talking about how you're going to fuck each other over.
Yeah.
And you're fucking talking about us fucking robbing horses. Fuck you.
Yeah, and what do they call us? Country people, isn't it? I don't know where that comes from, but I have a feeling that it relates to like people of a country because we give our loyalty to a state where they.
Oh, is that what it means?
I don't know. Like it sounds nice,
Right?
But I don't know.
I just heard that it's basically the N word for us.
All right.
Like,
yeah, but it must derive from somewhere, because it's an odd phrase to use, isn't it? Like country people, unless it's spelled CUNT or Y, like if they're calling us cunts. But it would make some sort of sense if it was like if they view country people as people who are tied to their country rather than to their clan, But I don't know. I like that kind of idea in my mind. But they know better than to engage in this kind of shit. And this is one step up from putting the fucking Down syndrome person in the channel. Like you may as well be doing that because it really is pointless. Other than Micheál Martin just ticking a box to say, "Oh yeah, well we put a female traveler in, like yip-de-doo, aren't we such a progressive country?" To fill this woman's head full of fucking nonsense, and then have her go there and not only embarrass herself but embarrass her people, because I'm sure they're mortified when they look at this and they go, Jesus Christ, as if travelers don't have a bad enough name and image already, and now they have to deal with this. Like, this is what the queen of the travelers. No, I don't know, maybe she's well respected within the traveling community, but if the traveling community are to keep their culture, they have to stay away from the dominant culture because it will just gobble it up and it will just turn them into everybody fucking else in the
domesticated.
country. Yeah.
Like, I don't want the travelers to be domesticated, and I don't think they want to be domesticated. Like they're fine as they are. Like, they live lives. They don't live as long. The way that the world is worked out with land and all that. They have less freedom, but at least they have their quiet dignity. I would give a lot for that quiet dignity. Which I don't have.
No dignity, no dignity at all. Not an ounce of dignity.
No, I'm in the fucking sewer. Yeah.
He's in debt. He owes dignity to other people. Like, that's He's borrowing off Jews. Like, that's how bad it is for dignity. Like, he's in a high interest payment scheme.
All right.
Useless amounts of interest charged on his dignity. No, but you're right though, and maybe the vast majority of travelers just don't give a fuck. It's like, well, in fairness, who's tuning in to watch Shannon debates anyway? Like, other than for this kind of fucking nonsense. Like, maybe that's what we should. Every time she speaks, it's like hit the record button because she's got to say something retarded every time.
See, that's what I was thinking after this. See, the thing is, right? This only hit the X stuff, right? But like the 19th of this month, which is April, right? Yeah. But this, Shannon, look in the corner, is the 14th of April.
14th of April.
It took 5 days for people to realize that this retarded shit was said in the Shannon. That's how few people actually watch.
I know, they've got worse viewership than us, like. And the same amount of time for each of their episodes, 5 odd hours. Yeah, but that's I mean, like, like who even found it to begin with? Like who is sitting there watching 5 hours? Or maybe they're just waiting for the transcripts to come out and then just do a search for Eileen and then just read through what nonsense she said and then seek to the clip. Like,
yeah,
but yeah, it's not surprising for Eileen at all.
Yeah. Okay, let's listen. Right. Here, right? Fuck's sake.
Protests where
Getting to
It's contagious.
Yeah.
It's contagious. Yeah.
Let's be hearing her out. So come on, come on, Eileen, good woman yourself.
Flag. So much hatred out there towards people from migrant backgrounds, and yet, we have a health system that's barely standing, and it wouldn't be standing. I've said this numerous of times.
Oh, yeah, like it's your own independent thought.
Yeah.
You dumb bitch.
Said it numerous
Everyone
times.
says that.
Numerous of times. Yeah, we wouldn't be sick to the toots now, would we, of hearing that old horseshite about the country collapsing if it wasn't for the Negroes keeping us all afloat and, you know, cutting legs off instead of arms. And it's not like, sure, we're only a bunch of old paddies. Sure, we couldn't have sorted it out ourselves. Right. And how we did it up as far as 2010 is a fucking mystery to me. Like, you know, people from far corners of the world. But Irish heritage were starting to return home because the economy was great. But then some retards in their wisdom decided, oh no, fuck it, let's open up the borders and invite.
Sure, like back, do you not remember back in the year 2000, the average life expectancy was 45 in this country because we didn't have the doctors.
I know.
Or the surgeons.
Things only began to improve when we started taking in massive amounts of people. We should never let a Polish person set foot on the soil. Let's be honest. Like that's how they got us. Like was to accept the white niggers into the country. And what did we do? We trained those poor dopey Polish people to be fucking retarded woke Irish people, and now they go to Poland and they put the program in place like all these infected Polish people with paddyism, and they've gone back to destroy their own fucking country.
Yep.
And all because of you, Eileen, and your banshee fucking head on you with your howling and shanted there. At least dye our hair white or something like
Yeah, and put on some foundation so we don't see that someone fucking drilled a hole in your skull.
Yeah, we're getting the full Darby O'Gill experience tonight, like a banshee, a fucking leprechaun. Rowdy fucking Michael, whatever his name is there, in love with the farmer priest. Like, all right, poor Eileen. Well, what's with the try as well? Just call it a fucking tricolor. And there's no need to be afraid of a flag. You know, it's your fucking flag, whether you like it or not. It's the flag of the country. Like, you know, the country, you know, that thing that you're supposed to represent, that shanage you're in there where you're supposed to debate these high issues, not just talk about the migrants and the hate, and sure, you've never seen the hate, and sure, because you got some hate, sure, then you're a migrant, isn't it? That's the logic, isn't it?
Here's a thought, Eileen. Right. So you acknowledge, right? And I know, you know, that you're not right. So I'll speak slowly. All right. So you acknowledge that there's this group of people who were right to get out on the street because things are hard. Okay. That's a lot of people, right? So then you say that this far right, as you call them, infiltrated that group to such an extent that they took over the group where you didn't feel comfortable. So that must mean that they represent the majority of that group. And they use the tri-flag, which is the... And I know that there are no tri-flags in that, but there is one in your office, just not in that room that you're in. And, you know, like object permanence might be a struggle for you. But the flag, the harp, and it's all like, you know, a part of a thing that we're in, right? And
actually, I have to stop you for a second.
Okay.
It's called a stringy instrument, or a stringy thing. It's not a harp.
Stringy majig.
Stringy majig. It's the correct term for it. Like, so,
right,
so we can help Eileen understand. Okay.
Yeah, there's like 50 of them in there on each back of the seat for some fucking reason. This is who we are, yeah? So, like, if then that is a majority of that group that you support, then why don't you support those people? I don't understand, Eileen. Come on, Eileen.
I know as well. Like.
After you said, "Come on, Eileen,"
I know that's when it clicked me. Like. It was like now all I have is do 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 do. That's probably a strike right there just for humming the fucking tune.
Yeah.
Got a copyright notification. Yeah. How long has she been in this Shannon? It's got to be
Actually, that's a
now,
good
is it?
question.
Or fucking. How long must it go on?
I think Rock has to have that record, right? Actually, no. You know what? I'm just going to ask Rock.
Yeah.
Because sometimes looking around for things, you may as well ask the search engine that takes like 2 minutes to fucking answer you.
I know it's painful, isn't it? It's like I don't need to see your thought process. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need a full Wikipedia article. I'm just asking when was this person born or something.
Yeah,
you know? How long has Eileen Flynn been senator? I hate.
You have got to say one line answer because otherwise it's fucking stupid. Like.
Grok was unable to reply. Fuck you! Oh, what? Jesus Christ, man!
I know it's a sham.
It's all a grift. Yeah.
Well, let's see if I can find out. What's her name? Eileen Flynn.
Yeah, I said O'Flynn earlier, but that was just because she's a knacker.
How long has Eileen Flynn been a member of the Shannon?
And if you're watching the stream, remember to like, but don't subscribe because we want to fool the algorithm. The less subscribers we have, but the more viewers we have, the more we fool YouTube into thinking that we're more popular than we actually are.
Eileen Flynn has been a member of the Shannon since June 2020. All right.
Oh, okay. Not that bad.
How long did you get appointed for? Like, does it mean she's into her second term, is it? Let's see. Her initial term ran until early 2025. Oh, God, yeah. She was then elected in her own right in the 27 Shannon on the administrative panel in 2025.
Administrative? What is that?
Panel. I don't know. We'll have a look at that now.
Yeah. Oh, we're just learning about how our republic works in real time.
Embarrassing, huh? You can't know fucking everything,
No.
Or maybe we just have to accept that we're retarded.
Sure, our leaders barely understand how their own fucking state works.
No response. That's great. That's a new one.
Oh.
Yeah.
From what? Grok?
Grok, yeah, that's what it said when I asked it. Like, what's the administrative panel? No response.
Who?
Wow.
Well, I'll ask ChatGPT. What is the administrative panel in the Irish Shannon?
High demand. Please try again soon. That's my bollocks. High demand.
Yeah,
really. This fucking horseshit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you pay for it, right? So that's a spit in the face right there. Is one of the 5 vocational? Yeah, I know that, Dick. What it actually is formerly called the Public Administration Panel. Its purpose is to represent people with experience or expertise in the machinery of the state. Like experience or expertise with any kind of machinery, whether physical or figurative, I don't associate with Eileen whatsoever.
No.
Like she can barely decipher glyphs on a piece of paper.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're struggling on it, it has to be spelled out phonetically,
like thousands, hundreds of thousands. Like, how did you not see the hundreds before the thousands?
I know. It's like just going 1,0,0,0,0,0 of people. Oh, poor Eileen! Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
It's
Come on, Eileen. Yeah. I know we're being mean.
Oh God, poor eye. Yeah, but they need to stop with this nonsense. Like,
Yeah.
either just elect the best of our people to sit in the Shannon, or or just have it as a popular vote, or do away with it altogether. Like, I don't care, but something's got to be better than this. Like, this does nobody any good at all. It does her no good, other than stroking her ego. It does the traveling community no good. Like, what benefit comes out of it? I don't know. Maybe she's getting grants for traveler groups. If that's the case, fair play. It just turns the public against travelers and women, because it's like, well, is this the best you have to fucking offer? Like, well, if she's the best you have to offer, the rest of you must be really fucking, really retarded, And where does it stop? If we have to have a traveler, then we're going to, need a Somali in there, then we'll need a Muslim in there, then we'll need, somebody from this fucking hard done by group and that hard done by group. It's a nonsense. Like, now, if I got the call, I would probably go purely for the money. Beyond that, like, I wouldn't even turn up at the fucking place. Like, if you got a special seat in the Dáil or the Shannon, I'd take the money and go, I'm not fucking embarrassing myself by reading out that shit. Try. That's someone taking the piss with her as well. Like,
yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a psyop. Yeah,
yeah.
I think.
Let's see what we can get her to say today. Let's leave out colour from the flag and see if she'll say try. Like,
And let's put in a French loan word there to really fuck with her. Entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. Poor fucking Eileen. Like, Jesus Christ. You're right. I do feel sorry for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, who's this fucking?
It's an American tourist who got a proper glimpse of what Ireland really is.
Oh,
do you want to take a look?
Yeah, let's have a look.
So, should I go down the stairs? All the way down there? I think I should. Okay, I was going to go down all these ways, but I'm traveling by myself, and there happens to be this person that's doing some sort of a ritual.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay,
Christ.
so I made it all the way down.
What?
What was that? A witch doctor or something? Was it like
something? Let me. I mean, I think it's just an average African.
I don't fucking know, man. Like, that's some weird shit going on there. Like, there's some fucking voodoo rings going on there. Some fucking James Bond face paint from that one movie where he's on the fucking, is it Cuba? He went to some voodoo land. That's not right. What the fuck is going on? Like,
that, you know what? That it's probably the African version of the Song of American. Like, have you read the mythological cycles of Irish myth, right? Where, like, the Tuatha De Danann, like the gods of Ireland, basically, they came and they took over the country from the Fir Bolg, and they fought off the Fomorians, who, like, I mean, come on, they're just basically the British, right? But anyway, they were just having a good old time ruling Ireland, and then along comes this cunt from Spain in a boat, and he sings a song, and then all the Tuatha De Danann say, "Okay, all right, I get it. Okay, you win. We're gone. We'll go into the mountains," and they became the fairies, right? And then I think Milesians, is that what they call them?
Yeah.
And that's supposedly our ancestors, the Milesians, right? So we're like intruders on the, island. So I think maybe this African is kind of doing her African version of this, where like this is a kind of banging stones together is kind of like the crude African version of this beautiful soliloquy praising the land of Ireland. Like it was a love song to Ireland, where he described all of the features of it and the majesty of it. And it was so powerful and so beautiful that is actually what convinced the almighty gods of the Tuatha De Danann to take refuge in the ground. So maybe this is what this African is doing.
Maybe, but he needs to go kick in the hole to stop doing it. Like
That's a woman.
That's it. Well, she needs to go kick in the hole. Sorry for misgendering the kick in the hole. So is this the same one who just be up and down fucking Dublin streets? Is it?
No, she's way too young.
All right.
But that one's really old, isn't she?
I don't fucking know. This is worrying. Like, so these cunts are all around the country now laying claim and doing rituals around the country, claiming.
I think that's what's going on. Yeah. Let's watch the rest.
Okay, so I made it all the way down, all the way from up there. And that guy is still behind me. I don't know if you could see it in the pink there. I'm going to zoom in, but you'll be able to see.
Well, aren't you just asking to be raped?
Yes,
There's a strange man down there banging rocks as I'm here all alone on the beach. Let me just walk down a little bit closer and see what happens. Oh, I'm right beside him now. Let me just pull my panties down a tiny bit to see if this, like, for fuck's sake, they mind not voting. Like, they shouldn't be allowed out of the fucking house, half of these women like that. Let's be fair. I mean, how fucking stupid can you get? And let me record it here. Like, so there's a record of it. Here's some advice, like, because you can't tell if it's a lady. She's convinced it's a man. If you see, if you're a woman, right, and you're in a secluded area by the beach, and there's nobody else around for miles, and you see some strange man, what appears to be a man hiding in the rocks, banging stones together, right? Keep fucking walking. It's that simple. Or use the zoom on the camera, and that's it. Don't go down fucking 15 steps to get a closer look and to see exactly what's happening. Just go. Okay? You don't want to become part of the ritual. You don't want to become part of the ritual. And you don't want to be a news story. We have enough fucking stories in the newspapers about American tourists going missing. And, you know, 6 months later, they're found in a ditch somewhere with some fucking ritual sacrifice taking place.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I stop for a minute to address something? It doesn't come up often. So, you know, it's worth addressing. Dogman Vic, you know, wait, fuck. Okay. Here we go. Dogman Vic, you know, good intentions here, right? Stop swearing. It affects the live stream. We don't give a fuck. Fuck, cunt, fuck. All right? We don't give a fuck. Because we're in the, pardon the pun, the doghouse anyway. All right? We're not going anywhere. We're creeping up slowly. But that's, I think, word of mouth that's doing that more than the algorithm. I'm not living by the algorithm, okay? I honestly, but I'd sooner work in Supermax, okay? Like, it's just not worth it. Because let's say this channel did blow up, well, then suddenly this is our job. And we need to dance like a monkey, like County Games. And if there's audience capture where, you know, we love you guys, but, you know, you have a certain idea of what this show should be about. And when there's a certain critical mass of you guys, you're kind of forcing us down certain avenues. And if we don't follow those avenues, then our income is threatened. And that is not a liability I want to live with, right? So I think, I don't want to speak for Morgan. I think we, you know, without directly saying it, we were on the same page here where we don't give a fuck. We will come here. We will say what needs to be said. We will have a laugh. We will purge our inner demons and, you know, edify you guys but you can purge with us, and if a few quid comes in, that's great. Then we can put it together to put it towards better equipment, or going about the country to look at protests or anything that's going on in the country. That's what we want to do, and we can't do that if we're sitting around worrying about the fucking algorithm. Fuck the algorithm. Fuck YouTube. Fuck Alphabet. Fuck Google. Fuck Facebook. Fuck X. That's my opinion. No offense, Dogman Vic. Thank you, but we don't care.
Yeah, and the worst thing is, I kind of drove it home for me the other day. Like there was I just came across a 20-second clip that somebody had taken of a really popular streamer in the United States, and it was something ridiculous about food. The guys go around. It used to be television programs where somebody would travel restaurant to restaurant and review food. But that's what this person is doing, and loads of people do it now. They do chippers and all this. It's fucking everywhere. And so somebody just had the camera on for 30 seconds. You see the guy going through his bit, talking about the food, all smiles and laughs. And then as soon as the short he was doing was over, whoever was recording him stayed there. But as soon as he was off YouTube, he was just like fucking depressed out of his mind. No interest in what he was doing. And that's the worst thing that can happen if we start going along with no swearing and no talking about this and only doing this and only doing that. It becomes a charade, a hollow fucking nonsense. And that was the whole idea. But that's why it's called the anti-broadcast, because it's everything that a broadcast shouldn't be, but should be at the same time. It's really just two guys, talking shit, making fun of the world as it burns to the fucking ground, ever aware that at any moment you could die, and it's done. Like so fucking what? So again, with the don't swear, I don't know if you're saying don't swear because it ruins the experience.
No, he's talking about the chat. I totally misunderstood that, but yeah.
Yeah, or so what was it? He's talking about like that it ruins.
It flags something on the channel or something if people swear.
Oh, fuck that, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, even fuck that.
Yeah, so I was going to say, like,
thank you, Dogman Vic.
Yeah, I understand the concern. We did have, I don't know if we ever did have that concern at all, to be honest. But we're aware of what we can and can't say, but we still say it anyway. Like, so, we get strikes and we get, fucking a million copyright infringements, and you can't say this and you can't say that. Look, YouTube is dying. X is dying. All social media is dying. There's a reason that they want full control of it. Is because it's the last place where people can actually say what they want, if they will. But it's the only kind of hope where people can reach any sort of audience outside of who you know personally, or going to the pub and having a waffle in the pub. But this is the only place where you can reach large numbers of people. And by large, I mean more than 10, because, that's fucking something. And so they want control of that. And when they do have control of that, everybody's going to self-censor, except for those who won't, and they'll get kicked off the platform. And then if they come back on the platform, well, then they'll have to play by the rules. And we say, fuck that. Like, that's worse. You may as well be in, getting a check off them to say nothing. It's like, okay, well, I'll play by your rules. I'll go back on and I'll pretend and I'll go around it this way, but then that won't be acceptable. And I'll go around, then that won't be acceptable. And then I'll chase the views. That's another way that you'll get away from what you actually fucking have to say or want to do. It's like, you can follow the algorithm. It will give you suggestions. It will do this and do that. And, who the fuck wants to do that? The only thing you can do is be authentic as you possibly can, Obviously, you ham it up a little bit. But as far as bad language is concerned, I don't even know if it does affect the algorithm anymore. But I don't care. I can't help but curse all the time. It's a particularly Irish thing. It's, a lot of people have ums and ahs. We have ums and ahs and fucks and cunts. And my vocabulary isn't that great, so I have to use
a lot more.
A plethora of fucks and cunts, and it's just how it is. And but I understand it, and I understand the concern, and it's
and it's much appreciated. Togmanfix says, I thought I was doing you a favor as I am used to doing it on my live stream, but it's all good. Yeah, and you, more power to you, right? You're doing something different, right? And that is equally valid and useful. You know, it's just, you've got to weigh your compromises, you know?
Yeah, I understand. Look, it does come from a good place. And the worst thing you could possibly do to two cunts like us is say you should do this, because the natural reaction is going to be no. So you should probably use reverse psychology. Like, you know, listen, lads, you should probably increase the swearing, like, or I really like the swearing. And then we go, fuck you. Who are you to tell us to swear more? Do you know what? I'm not swearing ever again now, just for that. Like, so that's the way to approach it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But back to this dope on the cliff. Like, I'm sure there has to be a breakdown. Well, in some countries that actually keeps proper records, there has to be a breakdown in where rapes happen. So I thought growing up that they used to happen in alleyways, that alleyways were synonymous with rapes for some reason. It's probably because I saw a rape in a movie and it was in an alleyway. But I'd hazard a guess that isolated places is up somewhere at the top of the table there. And this can only happen in an age of social media as well, where, you know, before anybody had mobile phones where you could record everything that happens to you all the time. You would see some strange African banging rocks in a lonely corner of the beach, and you would stay the fuck away, and you would ring the guards and say, hey, listen, there's some strange African looking dude banging rocks together. He's got fucking some weird rings on and some face paint. And they'd be down there within 5 minutes, and he'd be whipped out of there and like off for questioning. But don't stand there recording it and fucking, you know, getting closer and closer. It's like going to the zoo and, you know, climbing into the fucking tiger's cage just to get a better view. Look at what they're doing to that
monkey's cage.
Yeah, that piece of wood over there. Why is he scratching it? He has it in his teeth now. Let me get a closer look. Oh, fuck! I can't believe he's eating me. He's eating me. Must be a misogynist. Fuck me. Is there more of the video about?
There's
all
more.
right, let's have a look.
So I'm not gonna go close to him because I'm by myself. So
that's some fucking trance-like voodoo shit.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
kind of creepy.
You don't say.
Yeah, just a little fucking bit. Does it say where this was taken? Like, so what coast is it on?
No, I mean, we can look up her TikTok.
Yeah, what's her name? Casabella, right?
It is Bella Roth.
She's got great eyesight as well, isn't it? I would never cop that, like, just walking along the beach and just spot out of the corner of my eye some weird African performing some ritual on the fucking hidden between the rocks.
Yeah, it is a bit. Oh, fuck's sake! You can't search TikTok for shit. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Oh wait, no, actually, I think I got it here. Yeah, no, Rota. That's Rota. Isabel Rota with a S instead of a Z. Jesus Christ, man. IZA Bella Roth.
Child.
Oh, here we go. Right. Okay. I'll share her page.
All right.
Drag the slider to fit the puzzle. Okay. Whoa, that's trippy, man. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I've never seen one like that before.
Eileen is still struggling. 5 months she can't get on TikTok. Like, she can't figure that puzzle out. Like,
okay, 1,500 followers. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one there that she did. So shall we look at? She's obviously in Ireland, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look. Oh, yeah, dole. I don't want to do that. And I just. Oh God. Oh God. Save me.
Yeah, I have to start making videos like that. Look at me having fun.
Do you see the description here? Dublining it up in Dublin. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. I'm glad our tourism industry is dying. Fuck you. Okay, what else has she got? She's got a man in her life. I guess that's good, right? Yeah. What's this?
Where do you go, my lovely?
The old whiskey tasting tour. Is that what tours do? Go visit pubs, cliffs,
Pretty fucking much.
and whiskey distilleries. Okay. Okay. So is this what you do? Is this what you do on TikTok? You just kind of take disjointed pieces of video and put copyrighted music over it?
I think so. That's what everyone does, isn't it? It's like here's me eating something, drinking something, having a wonderful time. Isn't my life so interesting?
All right.
30 seconds a day of material worth uploading. The rest of it is just drudgery and fucking boring nightmares. Like, here's me taking a shit. Here's me struggling to take a shit. Here's me walking. Aimless. Figuring out, thinking why I shouldn't just end it now.
All right. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find anything interesting.
No, you're not going to get a lot of background information to these clips.
No.
3-page essay to accompany every 30-second clip. What's this one? Is this for just drinking stuff? Is it?
Yeah, I would imagine so. Let's see. That's a weird fucking song to put to that, isn't it?
I don't fucking know what these people. Maybe it just automatically chooses or something.
Maybe. Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Yeah. What do we do, Morgan?
I don't know. Let's take a break. I need a cup of fucking tea.
All right.
What time is it? 1:50. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can push the boat out a little further. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll put on some music.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. I do need to stop smoking. It's a terrible habit. All right.
Right. Where do we go from here?
I don't know. You just took the words right out of my fucking mouth. No idea at all. I was going to suggest we watch a bit of what's his fucking name? Andrew Wilson. But that's probably another show because that's a longer show, isn't it? Like that's a much longer show. Because I tell you why, like maybe people don't know who Andrew Wilson is. So Andrew Wilson is a YouTube debater, part of kind of ortho bro guys. That's a bunch of American Orthodox Christians who are Orthodox Christianity. They're apologists for I was going to say RTA.
Yeah.
That's a new Orthodox.
New converts as well.
Yeah, all new converts. So it's interesting in loads of different ways. Like, but I'm glad you said that because it is interesting because they're, as far as I can make out, the majority of them seem to come from a former Protestant background, and then kind of gravitate towards Orthodox Christianity for obvious reasons. One, because it is the purest form of Christianity when you compare it to Protestantism and Roman Catholicism. So, you know, it's, if you're looking for the kind of the strongest version of Christianity you can find, well then, you know, Orthodoxy is, as the name would suggest, is the best place to go, you know. But it's infused with that kind of spirit, that evangelical spirit of Protestantism. And also within American Protestants, terrible difficulty with that word, like Eileen, your spirit is running through my veins now. Like, it's one of those words I'm always going to struggle with. But it has that kind of intellectual side to it, that to debate and apologetics. And like, I don't know much about Orthodoxy, but I can't ever remember hearing of an Orthodox apologist. It seems to be the reverse of that, where they don't actively seek out converts. They're more, it seems to be kind of happier just to let people come to them. So people who have a, you know, a natural interest in Christ, they it's almost like they vet their members, you know, their converts. So like they're not out there on the street corner, you know, come to our church. And so that's kind of very interesting. And then given the times we live in with social media, that these guys are obviously there's a performance element to it as well. And so there's just three guys who kind of come to mind are Andrew Wilson, who seems to kind of focus around more culture war issues, where he will take on progressives and leftists and their worldview. Very rarely have I, like, if you didn't know who Andrew Wilson was and you didn't listen for a long time, you would never really know that he had anything to do with Christianity at all, or Orthodox Christianity, until it gets into the kind of the family values side of things, and that's where it tends to come out, you know. And so from what I've seen, he's mostly known for going on to that podcast of What If, or something like that podcast, where he interacts with various OnlyFans women and the likes of that, and essentially castigates them for their degenerate lifestyle. And he gets a lot of kind of flack for that, because people see it, okay, well, you're taking on kind of lowbrow opponents. They don't really have a chance to refute anything of what you're saying. And generally with what he's saying, like, you know, I pretty much agree with it, because what he's fighting against is essentially a degenerate lifestyle, you know, where women are being encouraged to essentially prostitute themselves.
Yeah.
Online, the lack of kind of family values, where women kind of look down their nose at men now, where men are seen as disposable, if not entirely useless, where having children is seen as some sort of dirty thing or something to be delayed endlessly, where he's advocating for the more traditional Christian ethic lifestyle, where, you know, God above man, man above women, women above children, and children above animals. And that's what he's constantly trying to argue for, that kind of lifestyle. And then we've two other guys, Jim Bob, who again, from what I've seen, focuses, well, only from what I've seen, he focuses really on like young earthism. So like his view is that evolution is a myth, and that he takes this kind of literal interpretation to creation, that creation is whatever, 6,000 years old, and then will argue with people on that basis, which can be humorous to watch, but it's, for me, it's a bit tiresome, because it's like, well, you know, okay, granted, there's questions around evolution, and you can get into the weeds with it, and how could you ever prove it? But then it's easily thrown back, well, how could you ever prove that, you know, God invented the world? So eventually it's like, okay, well, you know, both of us have to act on faith. Andrew Wilson, is he not one of the, possibly? I don't know. And then there's Jay Dar, who is
my man.
Yeah, who is kind of the daddy. So like his knowledge of Christianity is probably second to none. Like now, coming from me, that doesn't mean much because my knowledge is.
Well, it's immense. His
incredible.
pedigree is that I think he started off Catholic, then went Protestant, then went like ultra Protestant, which is Calvinist, and then went to Orthodoxy, where he is now.
Yeah. So my reading of it, I think Protestant first. So was born into either a Baptist family. Then
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that interview with what's his name? Amazing.
Oh, Jesse
Yeah.
Lee.
Yeah.
So then I think he went to the Protestant seminary. Then kind of got disillusioned with the Protestant faith, and then went towards Catholicism. Spent 10 years in the Catholic Church. Kind of again lost favor with that. Saw how it wasn't really true to its origins. That has become very progressive ever since Vatican II, and then naturally gravitated towards Orthodoxy for a number of years. Then left it, and then eventually came back to it. So for the religious argument, and in particular the transcendental argument for God, Jay is the man. And so I don't think I've ever seen him get kind of defeated in debate. It's a particular type of debate, though. It's it's the blood sport debate. It's heuristic, but with Jay, like, he has the knowledge to back it up, and I don't even know if it's possible to get defeated in a debate, because I think if it's an actual dialectic between two people, there isn't a winner per se. It's just two people fleshing out to see if something is how true it is. But what kind of struck me was, and again, a lot of it is this charge of, well, it's low bait or low rate debaters that are debating with these guys, so of course they're always going to win, But the challenge is always out there like that. Anyone can debate. Some people won't debate; they refuse to debate with the likes of Jay and Andrew for various different reasons. I'm sure for some people it's just, well, their argument isn't strong enough. When they're going into these arguments, they don't intend to get dragged down into a philosophical debate. They just, I don't think anybody is really, are they? Like, if you go into a debate with somebody about a particular issue, you're not expecting to get drawn into, metaphysics and fucking meta-ethics. All that entails. But you would think that somebody would at least do their fucking research if they're going to agree to have a debate with one of these guys. But then I came across one video in particular, which was of a guy called, not Destiny, Divinity, I think it is. And he was a 20-year-old objectivist. And I'm kind of still confused by it, because, like, I saw Andrew was pretty much arguing against his own stance. Right? I don't know if that was out of confusion, because the guy he was debating was fucking stellar, like he knew
what he was about. Yeah.
Oh, he knew what he was, and more. Like, the fact that he's only 20 is astounding. Like, there's a lot to be said for youth, and brain power. Like, it does, it degrades over the fucking years. But the guy knew exactly what he was talking about. Extremely comfortable with the subject matter and witty. Like, there's a couple of one-liners in there that he hit Andrew with that just fucking are soul-crushing, And that was I found that interesting, that Andrew kind of was defeated on that front, but I never saw it published on any of Andrew's website, so I don't know if it was something he was just doing in his private time. But I think we were like, I'm kind of interested. I know you were interested in Orthodoxy for the longest time.
Oh yeah, and I still love it. Like, if I'm going to be Christian, I'm going to be Orthodox.
Yeah, so I was wondering if Orthodoxy could actually take off in Ireland, and so I know we have a kind of small church in Ireland. A lot of foreigners who bring that religion with them. I have a
Yep.
couple of Romanian friends, and they're all Orthodox. Don't have any Greek friends, but there was a Greek Orthodox church around the corner from me where I lived in Dublin, and then there was a couple up there. But there is this kind of religious fervor with a lot of the protests in Dublin, and I don't think Catholicism can do it for people. It's just, if anything, it seems to be appealing to a more kind of progressive, woke crowd, and that seems to be the trajectory for the Catholic Church in the future. So anybody with a kind of traditionalist stance on anything, really, I can't see how they could possibly remain within the Catholic Church. And I just wonder how many people in Ireland are aware of Orthodoxy, if at all. I know I wasn't for a couple of years, but I knew it. You knew what it is like, or in a general sense. But there's no real. It's never come up in a discussion with me or friends about.
I knew that in Russia they had kind of the black gown kind of Christians that was different, but when the Ukraine war broke out, then suddenly religion was a contentious issue because there was a split in that Orthodox church, and there was a kind of a political thing, and it's complicated. Well, not complicated, just too.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I lost you. Yeah, I think both of us are lost. Oh.
Exotic. Oh, sorry. Shit. Okay, never mind. Go on.
No, so you're just kind of coming in and out there.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I don't think we're really scratched the surface now, given that it's 2 o'clock in the morning. But I would be interested to have a look at it and see if it does have any real chance of taking off in Ireland. Because I was listening to one priest, what's his name? He does that podcast, the Brendan Option or something like that.
Oh.
And he was saying that he has noticed there's been an increase in the amount of people attending Mass in Ireland, and in particularly the younger people, age kind of 15 to 25, are returning to Mass. But I'm so far removed from fucking church life and anything to do with the church that I don't know what's even being preached in churches these days, or if it's still the same when I was a kid, that it's just like just some soulless priest who just picks a particular passage from the Bible on a weekly basis and goes through the fucking motions. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm full of shit because I'm struggling to think of anything to say at 2:10 in the morning. I think it'd be worth having a look into it to see what we can make. And it's fun as well, like, because a lot of the debates are various as well. And it is a good way to explore those issues, and especially around women and that. But there was a little bit of shouting for out just seeing Andrew getting beaten in the debate because he's got a massive fucking ego on him. Like
that's the thing, to go through debate, and like, I'm king shit. And then, you know what it's like, right? You have this formula and you're like, yeah, this is the nuke, so I'll just deploy the nuke every time. And then you meet someone who has a fucking ion cannon that's shot from a satellite, and you're like, whoa, and then, it is fun to watch someone in that situation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's very fun. So that's I think it's an hour long, isn't it? I don't know if we could get through a fucking hour of it.
The debate itself isn't that long, no.
Is it? I thought it was like an hour.
No, it felt that long because there was a lot going on in it.
Maybe, yeah. How long was it? Do you know offhand? I could have sworn it was an hour and 10 minutes long.
I mean, it was approaching an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the point anyway. Yeah, so we'll do that in the future, I think.
Yeah.
That'd be the best bit, yeah. Yeah,
I've
got nothing left. So
okay, all right. Okay, all right. So in the chat, someone asked if the Jesse Lee Peterson interview is on our channel, and sorry, it's not. And I tried looking for it. Like, I know it's on our server, right? But the thing is, before I did the show, I installed Linux. So I don't have access right now to all our files. It's a whole thing. Sorry, but you know what? Check tomorrow on our channel. I'm going to post a link to our interview with Jesse Lee Peterson because it's funny as fuck. It's great. I mean, not Sam Hyde, Jay Dyer interview with Jesse Lee Peterson, funny as fuck. But I think we reached the side of him that you don't normally see, and there's a particular magic about Morgan interviewing someone, unless they're what's his name again, Mark Emery, who just fucking talks endlessly and you can't get a word in endwise. He's like, you know, Morgan, but way worse.
Yeah, it's like me without any fucking charm whatsoever. Like,
yeah. It's just like machine gun. I don't care. I just did a massive fucking bowl in front of you, and then I'm gonna talk for an hour and say, sorry, I need to go. There's a hockey match, or was it a football match? I don't know.
a hockey match, yeah, it's Canadian.
Yeah. And then said, yeah, let's do it again. And then we did it 2 days later or a week later or something. It was really weird, man. Like, fucking weed is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, he no longer smokes weed though, like that, and that's something.
Oh, wait, what? Since when?
He gave it up. Like, I read a post of his a while ago. Like, so he had some issue with his eye or something.
Oh.
And the doctor advised him to stop smoking it, and he's
so weed isn't the solution to everything, then? Is that what
that's it, pretty much. After 40 years of being an advocate for weed as the cure-all for everything, it's no longer the cure-all for everything. So when the king of pot, or the prince of pot abdicates, it's probably time for other people to go, well, you know, the prince is abdicating.
Yeah.
Either there's a spot open, or, you know, you might want to listen to the...
Well, I guess it's time for Cheech. Have you seen Jesse Lee Peterson interviewed Cheech of Cheech and Chong?
No.
Yeah. And it only lasted 15 minutes, but it was a fucking great 15 minutes. You know how Jesse Lee Peterson asks, how do you feel about the Great White Hope? And he's talking about Trump. But Cheech's response to that was just perfect. You know, he wasn't like arguing with what's his name, Jesse, but he handled it perfectly well. So before we go, I just want to add something into the meme lexicon of the internet, right? Do you remember this? I think we all remember this, right? Yeah.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Me. Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
One of the best memes on the internet. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Right. Okay. Well, I have oh, you sent something there in the private chat?
Yeah, that's a link to the Jesse Lee Peterson interview.
Oh, no way. Okay, well, I'll put it in the chat here so that you guys can watch or listen. You know.
Yeah. Now, what you should do is, after you've listened to that, you want to watch the follow-up we did when Jesse Lee was accused of homo predation.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, so I don't know where that is. I don't know if that's on our YouTube channel or if that's elsewhere on the site.
You know what? Actually, go to evrn.net. That's where all of our past radio shows are on, right? And you will actually find that one uploaded there.
Yeah, so you can watch that one on YouTube. You won't see our beautiful faces there. You'll see
No.
Jesse all right, but
Hmm.
we're still in the shadows, I think.
Yeah. It took a lot of courage for us to, come out. No, wait, no, it came out wrong.
Don't clip that, Jesus Christ!
So show our faces, because it maybe if you search around the internet enough, you will actually find AI images that I made for each of our faces,
Oh, yeah.
and we looked way more handsome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just kept clicking refresh on this person does not exist.com and saw, okay, what image looks like us. So allow me to top Why Are You Gay? Okay, with this Jesse Lee Peterson interview of a priest.
Welcome to the Fallen State. I am Jesse Lee Peterson. Today I have with me a leader of Sacred Resistance LA. He is Tom Carey. Tom Carey, also a priest of the Episcopal in Los Angeles. And he's also you call a father
Jesus
too, right?
Christ. Yeah. Is he related to Eileen?
I know. When you listen to Jesse Lee Peterson, right, and he struggles with words and he asks these stupid questions, you think, is this man retarded? But then, he picks up on subtleties and shit that, like are at least 100 IQ. The threshold, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck is going on with this guy? I think that's part of his homo predation, right? He just gives off this, I'm a dumbass. But
I'm
really,
just a big
he's
slogan.
grabbing your dick when,
Yeah.
he has your confidence. Yeah.
This can't be happening. Like, this is Uncle Jesse. Like, this must be some sort of dream. Like, and before you know it, your jocks are around your ankles and you're covered in fucking frothy semen. Like,
Oh no. I mean, like, that's actually probably really close to the truth. But no, seriously, this is fucking classic stuff, man. Just watch.
If people want to call me father, they can. I go with Tom as good.
Oh, okay.
And so it really came back to me after I'd started being in recovery from alcoholism. About 5 years into recovery, I got the call. I thought I wanted to be a priest.
Amazing. And so you've never been married?
Well, you can marry in my church.
Oh, you can?
You sure?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In fact, my church is gay friendly. I can marry a man.
You can marry a man?
In my church.
Have you ever done it?
I've officiated at the marriage.
But you never married one?
No, I've never been married.
Oh, okay. And no children or anything?
No.
Do you regret not getting married, having children now that you're older?
Well, and I'm gay.
Oh.
You're gay?
Yeah.
You're gay?
You too?
Oh my God, I never thought I'd like that. Oh shit.
my nigga.
You gay? Me too, bro. All right. That's fine.
But you never married one?
No, I've never been married.
Oh, okay. And no children or anything?
No.
Do you regret not getting married, having children now that you're older?
Well, and I'm gay.
You're gay?
Yes.
You don't look gay.
That's it. That's my submission. You don't look gay.
Look me. Jesse's gaydar must be awful. Like,
Yeah, I think
Don't
so.
blink, like.
It's just a bit of a nudge. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I like this the direction that Jesse is going in this kind of format.
Yeah.
He interviewed Jay Dyer. Oh yeah, you linked that to me actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's done this show for a fair while now. So the Fallen State, And then he also has his call-in show as well, the Jesse Lee Peterson show. But he's done this style, like there's some fucking, like this is what I would have been before we had him on to interview. This is where I would have come across him first, is on this format. Where some of the interviews are just outstanding. Like they're so fucking funny. It's beyond hilarious. And that's what, like, I couldn't figure out, like, is this guy a genius? Like, because some of the stuff he picks up on is like this just has to be some sort of super troll, you know?
Yeah.
Playing this off like this is just some fucking giant grift, especially with the white people, all the kind of it's almost like a Dave Chappelle fucking sketch, you know?
Yeah.
Where he's a member of the KKK and talking about, reminiscing about Jim Crow and all this stuff. But then over time, it's like, well, no, I think this guy actually fucking believes like all this shit. And then it's like, no, we couldn't because there's signs, you know. And then when we watched that documentary about the accusations being made about him, like, and I always had this thing in the back of my mind, you know, like, well, you know, he is quite effeminate, and you know, he dresses well, and he's a confirmed bachelor, and he wants nothing to do with women. But because the rhetoric is like, you know, anti-gay and very kind of conservative lifestyle and what have you. And then we heard that someone made an allegation against him, and it's like, ta-da! It's like there's a heavenly chorus goes off, and it goes, oh, well, that makes sense, and that makes sense, and that makes sense, and suddenly all the mother stuff makes a lot more sense, and yeah. But even then, we don't know, because it's a mere allegation. But I think there were numerous allegations. But he refuses to address them.
Yeah, which is the right thing to do.
The right thing to do, like. Yeah. But if you ever want to collapse an interview with him, I'd probably say that's the best route to go. Like, if you find yourself at the losing end of Jesse Lee Peterson, bring up the gay shit. But he could be a homosexual who just doesn't engage with it, you know. So he just could be celibate, or he could be bisexual, or he could be straight, because he does have a child, but was never married. Yeah, I think Jesse is a Robert Downey Jr. character, or Robert Downey Jr. Holy fuck! Like, the Eileenism is everywhere.
Yeah,
it truly is contagious.
Yeah, it's projected out of that hole in her skull.
But Jesse is the man. Like, he's one in a kind of lifetime character. So that interview we linked, that's just the audio, so there's no
sadly.
But I'm sure we have that somewhere, so we'll put that up. And do watch the follow-up with the documentary, because it's fucking, at least from memory, it's hilarious.
Oh man, yeah, that it sticks out as one of the funnier episodes we did on the audio show.
Yeah, because I was truly shocked, and I think it was only it couldn't be more than 3 or 4 weeks after we did the interview that I came across this documentary about him, like, and it was just like, I was initially kind of a little bit gutted, but that lasted about 10 seconds, and then it was like joy and elation. It was like, oh my god, this is the perfect follow-up.
Yeah,
to the interview that he was so gracious to provide us with, and now we can mercilessly rib the poor cunt and roast them over the coals for an hour or two.
And we wonder why we couldn't land any interviews with anyone in the last year and a half.
I know, it's rough, like, but it can be done. And we had Jesse before, like, he's there before 99% of these charlatans, whores of Babylon,
Jimmy's.
Yeah, Jimmy's.
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting exhausted.
All right. Yeah, time to wrap it up. So
I don't have the stamina anymore. I'm out of practice.
Yep, that's what happens. You know, you're domesticated again.
Back in the cage.
Well, you know, you just need to make up your mind. Which cage do you prefer?
Oh, fuck you. Multi-cage. I'm a traveling. Oh.
Huh. Don't know what that's all about.
I lost you there. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
All right. Right. Good night.
Yeah. Good night, folks. Remember, like the stream, share it with your friends, but don't subscribe because we're trying to scam YouTube into thinking we're more popular than we are. All right.